Hello, 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 hello. How's it going there, FS Gamer, Manda VR, what your brand name is today? How's it going there, Citrus? How's it going there, Zaki? How are you guys? Yep, getting up earlier nowadays, so do some earlier streams, especially with the holidays too. Some people are out. So, did some work on the old Career Build Series live home ship. Let me just screw with some audio here. Let me know how the music is for you guys. I might have to turn down a little on my end. So let me know how that sounds for you guys. That's a little bit better there for me. All right, so did a tiny bit of work here last night. Kind of some general shaping. Put in the power plant. I got rid of all those weight blocks. I don't need them anymore because I have water ballast. So this is what I'm looking at so far for how the ship is kind of shaping up. Let me see. I know, I'm just joking. You changed your name a couple times. Let's see. Yeah. So let's go ahead and take a look here. So not too much going on here. It's running. It's moving. So this is gonna be a smaller room here. Not sure what that's gonna be yet. This is gonna be the helipad, probably right here. So we'll have a room here, helipad, and then let me be a bunch of no clipping here. So this is the bridge. Good sight lines out of the bridge, as you can see. So kind of a forward bridge, a little bit almost tugboat looking, but you know it's going to be kind of an old workship, old school workship. Lots of space in the back here. I kind of extended the space in the back here. I didn't change the shape of the hull, but I kind of trimmed some of the interior spaces. This will fit really 2 containers, but the plan is to be able to put 2 containers on here, and I also want to be able to, for example, put some vehicles on top. I'm not going to be able to put them in a garage or anything, but I can put the vehicles on top, and that's going to be good storage there. Maybe I'll make some of this a garage. Probably not. I might do a tiny little garage area. The problem is the height. I'm just not going to have the height on it. So power plant is in, so it is going to be, let's go in this room. So this is about the size of this room in here, so plenty of space in here for living quarters and whatnots. And then down here we have steam. So it's going to be steam driven. So two 4-cylinder banks running the propellers, so this is working well. We actually get really good speed and power out of this. So you know, we'll see what maybe. No, I can't fit anything in the front, but we'll see. This is smaller than Triton. The plan is to keep this kind of on the simple side, so that you know, I would like to get this one released, and I'd like to get it kind of shaped up pretty quickly. But as you can see, the weight blocks are gone, and we're using water ballast now. So it has about 25% water ballast to start with, and full fuel. So we're just waiting for the steam to build up here, get really good power out of this. So we should be pretty close to having this start turning. Getting really good speeds out of this. Here we go. All right, getting really good speeds out of this. I was hitting 30 plus knots last night, so go ahead and we'll start moving forward. So this should be quite a powerful ship. Should be able to do its job. Right now we're going about 14 knots. So pretty good speed. 14 meters per second rather. So over 30 knots. I said knots instead of meters per second. So top out I think at 17 meters per second. So pretty good speed on there. Digging kind of its old school shape. So Katie will fit on this helipad area, so we need to dress that helipad up. Big question is the crane, is how am I going to do the crane? So I need to come up with a crane design. That's important because, you know, I want it to kind of stow nicely, and it has to be out of the way so the helicopter can come and land. So we need to work on that. So let's go ahead and get on the crane. But as you can see, we're doing a really good speed. Let's see what we're up to. We're up to about 16 meters per second, so we're over 30 knots. So put that in perspective, Triton goes 20 knots. So You know, this is the engines, the motors are not completely stressed yet. There's going to be generators and some other stuff on there, but currently that's what we're working with. So I'm digging the progress on this. So I think what I want to do next is, let's see, let's throw a coat of paint on this. I want this to be, yeah, I kind of want this to be, let's put it in the water. Let's do a little bit of paint, exterior paint. All right, right there. I'm just trying to see where the water line's going to be. All right, right off of that. Okay, good. So let's see if I have that pink paint that I use on the bottom. I think I do. I think it's this. Yep. All right, so I think we'll paint that starting here. Let's see how this sits in the water. Thinking like kind of old school, kind of like some of my Tugboat colorations on this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there. I hope everybody, if they're on holiday break, is having a good break so far. Let's see. I don't want to go too dark on that. Let's see. Yeah, maybe that. Okay, so we'll put a black water line on. Tarkov Arena just... I just got invited to Tarkov Arena. Arena is kind of the quick pace, fast shooter part of Tarkov that we've been waiting for years. I just got my invite for that. So, about a third of the player base has been invited so far, so might play that at some point in the future, but we'll see if Monk is up for it. But I might do some streams with that if you guys are interested in any of the Tarkov stuff. So. Of course, people be complaining, as people do, that they didn't get picked for Tarkov Arena first and everything else, and it's just like, chill out, dude, relax. You get picked when you get picked. You know, people are like, well, I've been here longer. No, I have. Just play the game, dude. It's like, just relax. Jesus Christ. Everything's got to turn into controversy. Alright, so a little bit of paint. I like doing paint every once in a while. It just, you know, you kind of get sick of looking at the white build. Hopefully we didn't paint a ton of crap inside that I don't want. Beautiful. Looks like it's pretty well unmolested inside. I hate it when it paints a bunch of stuff I don't want to paint. But it's going to have modern features. It's going to have some modern features, but it also will have some kind of an old school look to this. So this could be problematic. I got to make sure that this is what will paint funky stuff, is because it's a plane fill. I got to make sure nothing's on the same plane. But I think we're good there. Okay. So let's see, let's grab this block here. Yeah, we'll do some more decorating under here later. Just want to get this. I didn't even mean to plane fill that. I meant to go back to brush. There we go. I have like a bronze, proper bronze color. Right? Yeah, this is kind of bronze there. Okay. You're good. Let's see. All right, nice. And then this should be. Alright, it's a little coat of paint. It's kind of nice to get that dressed up there. This is not going to be the final red, but there was a tug that I liked that had this kind of red color on the main section, so we'll see. It's not going to be this shade, but it'll be, I'm thinking red for now. And then, do I have a proper deck green? That's not it, but that's it. Alright, so we'll kind of go with that for now. Let's grab using. I think this would be a cool ship. Nice to get back in a ship. So I'm trying to keep this a little bit more old school, not too much monitoring. Alright, so that's kind of just a little bit of paint on there to give it something. Alright, I need to work on the crane, so this is just the air intake and the exhaust. That's going to go adieu for now. Alright, and so that needs to go. Let's go put this in the world, see how it looks. Yeah, so I'm kind of digging the coloring. Not too bad. The red's actually not too bad. The red's a little bit is darker than it initially looked, which is good. I wanted it kind of a darker red, but that color scheme, I'm digging that. That looks good. Alright, but it's going to be a good workboat. I want to be able to put plenty of things in the back, so let's check some chat here. How's it going there, Tanip? Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, your holiday break starts Friday, yeah. Yep. Tarkov can bring it out, and yeah. Tarkov can be quite brutal at times, so. Alright, let's go like that. I don't want to do that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's go. Where's paintbrush? Alright. So let's go ahead, and the crane is another big feature. So, for example, let's put on... Let's save this real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll grab some containers to toss on here to kind of show where they're going to go. You know, I could do double stacks. I can't do 4 flats, which is fine. I don't want to. I want to be able to put land vehicles on this as well while I'm transporting cargo. So what's probably going to have to happen here is, I would say containers are going to have to go up against the rail. Let's get it down on the decking. There we go. Okay. So containers are probably going to have to go along the rail like so. If I do that, I put the containers on the rail like so. That gives me 7 blocks interior to put the crane along the middle. And then have the crane kind of stow in the back. So I'm thinking that because, again, the height of the dock is quite extreme. So, you know, if we look at the height of the dock, you know, we'll be able to pump out the ballast, so we'll be able to balance everything. So it will be a piece of cake to pump out the stern ballast to get it balanced again. But the, you know, the problem is how high this dock is. So we need to be able to unload them. So the crane has to be pretty large to be able to take those out. So it's going to be probably an extendable crane of some sort. So, and then we have enough space up front here. We should be able to put some vehicles just kind of sitting here. Like I said, I doubt there's going to be a garage. Just I don't have the height. That's, you know, that's 9. Probably fit a couple small vehicles in, but it's better to just, you know, to not. So the crane will probably come down the center here and stow. You know, I'll come up with some crane design. So that's a big function feature I want to work on. You know, I need space for the helipad, so like, I did a save, so I'll put another object in here. But Katie's probably the largest. It's probably the largest thing that would go on here. You know, so Katie is pretty big. You know, it's deceptively large, so. You know, if you think of that sitting right on the back of the helipad like so. that's kind of the size we're looking at there for, you know. So the crane would stow below there. Yeah, I don't think I can get it to extend long enough to go sideways. There goes Katie trying to fall off. All right, so let's grab the save. That will have its stability weight in there at some point. I should probably put that in pretty soon. But let's work on the crane. Next crane's the next important feature. So let's see. There are a couple good crane designs that I like. What I might do for now is grab the crane off of the crane that I just built. It's going to have to be extendable because there's really no way, I think, to not do that. A couple foldable cranes, like here, I'll bring up some crane pics and we can look at some. Like, you know, this is something like this. I should stop doing that and right-click it. There we go. Like this type of folding crane's kind of like what I have on Triton. That lets me give it some good distance. You know, be low profile like this. Yeah, I love to put something like that on, but I just don't have the height on there, and I screw up the ability to get on my helipad if I do that. You know, I want to be able to get some stuff on the helipad. Like you see, Katie was pretty heavy for it too, so maybe I'll use smaller vehicles. Make a new helicopter would be kind of cool just for this. So kind of looking at some designs. You know, I don't want the crane to take up too much deck space, so having an extendable crane is nice. The problem with these is, I guess I could do a velocity pivot on that, something like that. Is if I could stow it sideways, that would be ideal, but the friggin' docks are so tall. They really are, so. We'll try a couple crane designs out, see what I can kind of come up with that I like. Because that's going to be the problem, is the docks are just, like, unreasonably tall in most places, so kind of have to build to that. Just balancing of it. Just make sure if your prop's in line with your center of gravity, it's not going to do any pitching moment. You need to have your center of gravity in line with the center of thrust. So Katie's center of gravity is right in line with the center of thrust. So it makes it stable. All right, let's see. Let's get some measuring going here. So let's see. We are about 7.25 meters wide. So like at the best, let's say we could extend the crane triple. They're talking 21 meters of extension maximum on an extendable crane. So let's say 21 meters would be looking like if this thing will behave. So that's not too shabby actually. 21, if I could triple it, that's actually pretty damn good. Because the containers don't weigh that much, and most of my land vehicles don't weigh that much. So let's try something. Yeah, let's try something here. So I'm curious if I can get that. See, it won't be a full 21 is the other thing too. Let's try something here. Let's go. Get symmetry off for now. Right, just had the one I wanted. Where's velocity? There it is. Okay. pre-color this. In case this actually ends up being the one, I wanted to pre-color it. Okay. Check a little chat here. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Yeah, I don't know why the piers are so high. Well, you can always change the like props in a helicopter to also, like if you're having a puller or pusher prop on a helicopter, you can also you know, use the pitch of it to counteract the pitching moment. Same thing you do with seaplanes. So if your center of gravity is off, you can do a center of gravity correction with the actual pitch in the rotor. I'm trying to keep it on the lower end of height just because I don't want to have to deal with... I want the helicopter to be able to come in here fine, so... How are we looking there? Okay, we're good there. Let's see, we want an extendable. I'm trying to think of the best way to get this extendable. The problem with making it extendable is, you know, if the first segment is one block, well, it can't even be one block. It has to be two to put the grippers in there. So that has to be two. So it's a two by, it's to be five by, no, it'll be 4x3. It'd be 4x3, and the next segment has to be even huger than that. Probably come up with something reasonably extendable. Let's see what the length we could get on this is. So we're talking sitting there at dock, we could go to 20, but 7 meters. Yeah, just short of 7 meters there. So 14 meters total if we just doubled it, which double's probably not going to be enough to reach the top of the docks. So what's the height here? I'm trying to make sure I can walk under this, no problems. We're talking 9. Okay, so try to keep that at 9. Go up a little bit so that I don't hit the helicopter, but... So I think we'll do the skeletonized so that I can do this extendable and still have it look reasonable. So let's do that. Let's do... Okay, and then so yeah, I think I'd like this skeletonized. Okay. It's tough to make some of these crane things because the parts are so huge, especially the grippers are large. So. Make kind of cantilever design. All right, so that's the sliding base of segment 2. And then how do we get segment 2 to lock is the question. So, because we now have a 3, we still have a, we have a 3 segment there. Okay. So let's get segment 2 built. Let's read some chat. How's it going there, Alexander? What's happening? Oh yeah, I saw the Steam your year-end review. Mine's over 50%. Mine's well over 50%. Yeah. Yeah, grippers are on the large side. It's kind of a pain. All right, let's go there. One block off. There we go. I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put it in the middle so I can get some symmetry going here. Okay. All right. So now we work symmetry. All right. So layer 2 is gonna have to be within there. All right. So that there is layer 2. I think I don't want it as tall. I don't want it as tall. Okay, let's get something there and place this in. Okay. So that's layer 2. Let's see, merge that up. That's good. Okay. And then let's see if we can fit 3 in there. So 3 is going to be a pain in the ass. So let's see. What are we working with here? Alright, so that's going to slide like that. You have gripper track, and this could be wonky weird, but we'll see how it ends up working out. Okay, let's go. Like so. Play with this a little bit before I get too far ahead. WS. Sticky, let's see. That's WS, right? Alright, let's play with this a little bit. It's about the size I want. If I can keep, I want to keep this crane. It's going to be on the right side, the port side of the ship here. So, you know, there'll be one loading side, but oh, you pisser. Needs to be slowed down, of course, but it's that'll be fixed. But that's already a pretty good range, and then it's going to have a third segment. So it's going to have a third segment, so that should be enough. I don't know why AD is not spinning that. Oh, because I didn't hook it up to rotor. Okay, I didn't hook it up to rotate, so. I might make it boxed. I might box it. We'll see. I think I'm going to box it. Okay. So, size-wise, we're looking pretty good so far. So a third segment will definitely be enough, I think, to get it containers loaded on the dock. So, all right. So we'll box it up. I'm not liking this open skeletalized design here. So let's actually go and we'll take the hacksaw out of this bad John. And I'm going to grab what I have on the crane right now. We'll start with that. All right, let's save this. And well, yeah, I think we'll start with this and we'll work from here. I'll make sure I get the turret and all the micros for that. All right. Did not measure how long this is. How far the extension is on this. Yep, I put it off center, didn't I? Son of a bitch. that's good. Okay. I cut it out anyways. Shit. All right, I'm gonna strip it up properly, but let's see. Gotta see how long this arm is on this one, so let's just go back to the crane anyway. I'll work with it. I think I'll do a folding final segment. So let's see what the total distance is in this one. So right there, okay. So we're looking at, come on man, go where I put you. So that is 7 meters, so we're talking 14, and then do a flip up final segment maybe. So that'll probably be pretty good. We can extend this a little bit too. So, all right, so size-wise, this is pretty good. So let's actually just kind of port this on there. Okay. Get everything? Nope. It's not going to have the cab on there, probably. It's not going to have the weight on there. Just trying to see lengthwise. The length would have to be to there. So, yeah, it's going to stick over if I do it that direction. I'd like to do it sideways, ideally. So we'll see. Problem is the thing gets humongous really fast. All right, let's build one from scratch again. I think it's going to be enclosed. Yeah, I think it is going to be enclosed. We can stick over a little bit. We got to be careful of this helicopter. I'm going to probably end up just making an executive decision, making the helicopter a little bit, make a different helicopter. I'd like to be able to put Katie on here, but we'll see what it looks like. All right, let's grab, get out of there. To the center shaft on that. There we go. Okay. Alright, so rotate off of that. And then we'll make it enclosed. Let's read some chat here. Yeah. How's it going there, Basilisk? Good to see you. Alright, good. So let's see. The scale starts to suck on doing extendable booms. Really does. Alright. But let's stop griping about it and just do it. Make it as compact as we humanly possible. Alright, so let's say this from here needs to be 7 meters, we say. So I didn't measure it right, but we'll let's get a measure so I don't keep screwing this up 900 million times here. So let's see, from deck to deck is 7¼ meters. Okay, 7¼ meters. So that will be from here is going to be 7¼ meters. So 7¼ Okay, within 1. Alright. Pain in the balls, I'm telling you. That gripper size sucks. It's just, it makes it really tough to get these things the way I need them. Let's try to go smaller on this here. Let's see. Want to keep the crane strong, I have to cut it, I have to break it. So. That's wide away there. It's gonna be that wide anyway, so. unreasonably large. It really does. There was one segment being 3, but that sucks. 3 segments is just unbearably large. It really is. And I have to do some cheating to get it to be tiny. So. Let's try something here. Seven and a quarter. 7 1/4 right there. Damn it. Grippers just make everything so friggin' huge. They really do. It's frustrating how big the grippers get. Yeah, it's frustratingly large when you do that. Okay. Let's go. It's gotta be that wide. Just can't, I have no way around it. No way around it. Gotta be. Alright. It just has to be. So, it's gonna have to be this size no matter what, so I just gonna have to suck it up and do it. Yeah. Like to make this a little bit thinner and trimmer, but I can't, so I'm just gonna make it as big as it has to be. Okay. Alright, let's see. Get that going. Start the base layer. The only nice thing about this being huge is we kind of know where to start. So. But if we can get 3 segments, will be plenty. But we need like the 3 segments to get the reach, or else I need to make this crane go down the length of the boat instead of sideways, which I'm trying to frickin' avoid. So. So that'll be segment 1. segment 2. Symmetry should have come off for that one. Alright, that's not too bad. Damn, this is huge. Come on. Drag correctly, you son of a bitch. Being a real friggin' frustrating and annoying today. There we go. Go. Okay, that should turn that now. Then we have up, down. Where's up, down? WS will go to both. Let's give it a run. Why is it so floppy? I didn't merge something. I deleted the connection. Annoying. Alright, let's check the color here. So the pinky section needs to reconnect. Alright, this just didn't get connected there. Right, what the hell am I missing? That's backwards, which can be fixed. Alright, so that's got pretty good reach. AD still. Oh, I didn't use AD. Okay. Listen, straighten up, fly right. Stop being a jackass. Okay. That's got good reach, though. Okay. What is connected to this? AD. Okay, that's why. It's supposed to be left, right, not AD. Alright, so that should, well, if we're close to the dock, that should be able to get us on the dock with a container. Yep. And that will fit sideways on this, so. We can get this to step center. Probably not. Alright. So that's good proof of concept so far, so. Can't dress this crane up a little bit to look less garish. What is that? Which is a working segment? I need to kind of look at that for working segment. Anyway, I can thin this. Can make it a 4, but I really don't want to go odds. Alright, so that design's working. Let's play with it a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can crank it up sideways. But proof of concept's working, so that's enough height. Because if I wasn't going to be able to get the height, there was no point in really continuing like that. Just wasn't going to do what I needed to do. Yeah, 4. It could go 4. I won't capsize the boat. It's going to have a counterweight. No, not based off a real ship. I'll read some chat here. How's it going there, Owl? What's happening? Yeah, home ship for the live. It's not based off a real ship, just kind of glommed together with some bunch of different old school ships. Why wouldn't it need to reach past the stern? It needs to put a container up on the dock. Yeah. Does need to go on the dock. Yeah, it has to be like cassette-like on this. I need 21 meters is what I need. Effort to shrink this is just not working really well. So. I'm gonna try something here. Oh, come on, symmetry. Piss off. Could make the top segment latch. Yeah, could make the top segment latch. That's an option too. Let's try that. So you could force the top segment to go all the way out. So you send the top segment out first. Okay. Trying to keep the crane not too bulky. It's gonna end up bulky, which sucks. And if I send that out, that's gonna hit. And which was backwards? Up, down was backwards. Okay, let's keep that in mind for now. I put the hard point on the wrong side now, but I'll fix that. Yeah, it has to be 3 segments. It just has to be. Unless I do a 2 segment with a flip out, but I don't know. Figure this out. This crane's kind of being a pain in the ass to get. It's tough to be compact with the parts we have and make it work the way I want it to. Making it compact is kind of important to me, and every stage has to multiply by quite a bit. Unfortunately. I don't know how well a folding crane would work either. Thinking a folding crane wouldn't work all that well. Let's try a folding crane, screw it. I don't want this too bulky. It just like, again, it strikes again the parts being enormous, and you kind of have to go with these enormous ass parts. It's kind of frustrating. this arm here. Total 7.25. Oh, nice. We got some more height. We can go there. I'm gonna have to clip these together, which is should be able to do. God damn it. I hate it when I do that. I forget to fix these. So that's it folded. We'll sit sideways against the, sit sideways here. Like that. So it'll be on the side, so it'll be port side like that, and then be up. Which segment do I need to fold next? This one? Okay. That has the height. Folds up pretty nicely. Might do folding segment like this. Alright. Let's work on the weight. Take a break from this, but this is probably... And then this can be set to auto fold when it spawns in. So let's get this weight worked on here. Where are we at? We're in the weight compartment here. What did I just do? I didn't mean to bucket anything. There we go. There's center of gravity up there. Okay, so let's go get this weight compartment done. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gotta see, we gotta be careful how heavy this weight is too. Try going, no, can't go there. Okay, so we'll go to here. Do lift tests on that. let's see, we're at here. So we're at 27,424, 27,424, 27,424. All right, start adding them back in. All right, good. All right, so 27s, that's not a ton of weight right there. Now, what are we looking at now? So only a thou, let's keep going. Maybe 6 thou total is what I need, something like that. What are we up to now? 29, so we got a couple thou in there. Let's go one more layer, and then I think that will probably be it. All right, good. What's the distance from the center here? Still there, okay. So we gotta go. Leave a 3 gap, all right. Kind of where I started was a 3 gap. All right, good there. All right, so that's the center weight. God damn it, I knew I was going to paint a bunch of shit I didn't want to paint. I really hate that. Paint bucket with a passion. It's probably the yeah, it was the upper deck here that did it. Where's reductions bow? Okay. Right. It's chat. Yeah, it kind of has those old tug vibes. That's kind of what I wanted. Yep, this is how Triton lifts shit as well. Triton has no problem lifting stuff. Yep, that's why you have a 1,500 weight container and you put like 6 grand of ballast in. Yeah, I hate the friggin' paint bucket. Let's see. Just go ahead and save this real quick. I'm just gonna grab the stability off of Triton. I know that works. Triton can lift 2 containers at once. This is Triton's counterweight. That is Triton's counterweight right there. Triton's also has a lot more weight underneath it altogether, but let's see. Where is your counterweight, sir? There's the controller right there. What am I running off? Tilt sensor, tilt sensor. Which direction are you facing? Right. Okay, let's grab you. I'm trying to see which direction that's tilting. Okay, so that'd be a non-negative. I have the tilt sensor and Triton facing the opposite way. Okay. Tilt X, where are you? Tilt X is 16. Okay. Are you all plumbed in now? I think you are. Okay. Upside down, I did. Okay. I just want to do a mass test on this. Let's see. What's a container weight? 15. So say 31.5, something like that. Almost there. Alright, so that should be about what a container weighs. I'll do toggles. Yeah, we'll quickly see if the weight is going the correct direction or not. Sure, input electricity should be on. It is. Okay, so let's go. I have a bunch of crap. Fuck, I didn't do the rope. Bunch of stuff backwards still too, which isn't helping me. Like the main tilt is backwards. There we go. Okay. Wrong way. Go both forward there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go out. You're gonna piss me off, aren't you? I can't hear the winch. Why the fuck is the winch not going? Come on, dude. Okay, it is going. It's just... can't hear it because the game volume's down. That'd be why. Okay. That would make sense now. Let's see. Cannot tell what the hell's going on here. There we go. Out. And wrong fucking way. Alright, there we go. Okay. I can't tell what's going on with the rope there. One should be up. Hopefully it's reeling in. It's dump. Okay, it's coming up now. It's just slow. All right. I let it get up, like, I don't know, about halfway. Start testing it. Alright. Problem is, half my commands are backwards, so. Does the weight continue, or does the weight not continue? So we gotta see if the weight's backwards, so we're gonna put it off the extreme, see what the weight does. So I can get in the body and see. Okay, so the weight is going the correct direction. Weight is going the correct direction, so that's battle 1 completed. Okay. So that's going the right direction. Let's see. Part of the issue is this does not weigh anywhere near what Triton weighs. Worst case, it needs to be loaded by another vehicle, which is not the end of the world. It's not what I prefer, but oh well. Okay. But the weight was moving the correct direction, so... Not helpful that this fucking thing's backwards, so every time I try to fix it quickly to test it, it goes backwards. It's really not helpful at all. I need to give the weight time to adjust, and the speeds are way too high in this. Once it reaches its max deflection, it can't save it, so it needs to... I need to fix this so it's not so fast. See, it's fixing it. It's just... I can't get this... I'm swinging the weight, and then it's not fast enough with me swinging it with the weight. So let's fix some things. So what's up down is backwards and left right is backwards. So let's get friggin' fix that. Well, that drives me nuts. All right. All right. That will fix left right being backwards. And let's see. That's left right. So let's go down to a minuscule amount. That's Y too. Is what the fuck? That left right there. Yeah, I have it on reset. It keeps trying to reset itself. That's not what I want. No, that's reset. It's supposed to be reset. Okay, let's change this. This is part of the problem. So, where's left right? Left right should be reset 100%. Blank. God, there you. I gotta start just making a crane microcontroller. I need to be able to tune in the speeds. Seat. Yeah. That should be fine for now. We'll just do that. What is it? Left right is 3. 3. Okay. Now that should be fixed. Grippers or something? No. Okay. Okay, that's fixed now. Let's do what's up down needs to be much, much slower. Okay. See if that gives the weight enough time to adjust. Because I'm moving way too fast. It's never going to adjust. Fuck, are you moving? I can't even tell. What happened to this now? I didn't merge it back. Son of the bitch. I'm telling you. Getting annoying. Oh, it went all the way to the bottom, you scum. There we go. Alright. Alright, now it's reconnected again. Can actually do something. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we have a nice slow raise. Let's see. Left right's doing nothing. What the fuck, man? And I hooked the seat up. What the fuck did I not hook up? Ugh, I'm getting flustered already. Seat's plugged in. Did you get hooked up? You did. Why are you not working? What did I screw up here? Screwed something up here. Seat. Fucking channel's free, that's why. Okay. So the reaction on the weight is too slow. So that needs to be tuned in. So yeah, reaction on the weight's too slow. Seems like the mass of the weight is okay or close to being okay. See, we're leveling out again. It's just way slow. It's not damping the turn enough. So the weight is way too slow. Let's see if I can get in there and look at it. There it is. I can just barely see it. I think I saw it for a second there. There it is. So it's max. It's max on the port side now. Okay. We're gonna need more mass in that weight. So that's not a big deal. We can put some more mass in that weight. All right. So let's do that. We need more mass. So let's go. We have a lot of water ballast in there I can take out as necessary, so should be able to do that. All right, 1, 2, 3. All right. Now let's get you and go here. 1, 2, 3. All right, nice. I want to get a weight count on this. Let's see, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 18 per segment. 18 per segment. So we have 18 per segment. Come on, get out of the build. 18 per segment. We have 2, 4, 6 segments. 18 times 6. That's 108 times 40. So that's 43. So we're coming up on 6,000 pounds. Or 6,000 kilograms, rather, on the mass on that. So, how did this get fucked up on this side? There we go. What's this? So it was 4? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's right. That's counted out right now. Okay. Make sure this is all clean back here. Alright, we're good. Alright. Should have put in keypads to fix the values, so I could dial in the weight. But we'll do that next. So the weight was way too light because I think Triton's is like 6,000 kilograms at least, and that can haul 2 containers. And that was the old weight containers, so. Probably getting close to max deflection now. We'll see. So I need to tune in the numbers. Let's go. Let's no clip see what the weight is. Weight's probably max deflection at the moment. Yeah, weight's at max deflection. Okay. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Why are you moving on your own, asshole thing? Nobody asked you to move. Nobody asked you to move. I think we're getting pretty close to that weight being enough. This thing is wobbly too. The wobbles don't help because the weight goes back and forth instead of being stable. But like that's about where we'd have to go to get it on the dock. We don't need to go full 90 on it. So that would put it on the dock. Because it's not going to reach out that much. It's going to be, like, this is where it's going to be in the dock. So when it's on the dock, it's going to be there. So as it is, it will load a container on the dock. So we'll do a full container test, but that there's container on the dock. So we just need to tune in the weight, and it will work. So yeah. So it definitely won't go max deflection, but it will go, we'll be able to put a container in the dock. So like that's container in the dock right there. See, the weight's too slow, so I need to speed up the weight a little bit. But that will load. See how it's now correcting? So it's just the weight's too slow as well. So that will work. Now let's read some chat here. But this is what I had to do with Triton, you know. I was told 900 times, oh, you can't do that. You'll never be able to load it. And it's like, yeah, watch. So you gotta have patience, tune it in. Nope, it's not gonna be syncable. I do none of that silly bullshit. Oh, I understand how. I used to run cranes. I used to run telehandling forklifts and stuff. I know all about it. Yeah, I don't do sky cranes. I hate the paint bucket. It's so brutal. Nope. No pontoons. I'm making it realistic. It's not going to be weird. Nope. How's it going there, Lonnie? What's happening? How's it going there, Alexander? Yeah, so it's stabilizing. It's just the tuning is off. So, you know, the problem is this dock height. Like, I shouldn't need a crane this tall, but because of the stupid dock height being this high, I need it. Yeah, so that's what is annoying. Is it's like the piers are so friggin' tall that I can't, I can't make a normal ass ship. So. Like here, if we go up to the north, this is like, let's go up here really quick. Like when they built Tajan, or they built the Arctic, like the Arctic has some reasonable docks on it. Like, look at this dock here. That's reasonable. They have another one that's even better. Let's see, where is it? It's off the mainland. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I just wish they would, like, this is unnaturally tall. Like this, look at this dock. This is beautiful. That's where they should be. Like, that would make life cake. And it would make it realistic. You know, that's what it should be like. But instead they made these foo-foo docks that are just like silly goose that we have to deal with. So it's obnoxious, you know, and that's a great dock, but like you do barely anything there. You barely ever go there. Oh, thanks, Lonnie. Oh, look at this present. Giggity. All right, yeah, so this will work, as you can see. That's what we need to get this on the dock. So let's test with a container. Container should be about what that weighs anyway. So let's save it real quick. Not still thrilled with crane design, but we'll I can fix it and change it. All right. Let's grab a container. But yeah, just the main thing is how friggin' high the docks are is silly. we'll be cozied up against the dock when we actually load. And we'll tune in the weight properties. The P value and the D value need to be tuned in. Triton's just got a much bigger weight, so the weight doesn't have to move as fast on Triton. Plus, if you look at Triton, it's got like 300,000 mass of. It's got like 300,000 mass of hard ballast in there. This doesn't, so this is a much smaller ship. So I need to tune this in so the weight needs to react faster. So you see how like the weight is overshooting and it's slow. So it's slow and it is overshooting. So we'll tune that in so that it works better. But like that right there is a container loaded on the dock because we'll be up against the dock. So when we load containers, but that's not too shabby. That's actually working pretty well right there. So, you know, so this is definitely tuning is all that this needs, because notice it's working. Just the tuning is what's off. So that's why I'm not doing any goofy solutions. Is this works? I know this works. I've done this a bunch of times with a bunch of different ships, so it will work. So you notice how, see, the weight is now overshooting. So the weight's too slow because the shaking of the container, but now look at it. See how it's sitting pretty rock solid? It's starting to catch up. So we need to tune the P value on this and the D value. So we'll go in here and we'll tune these up. Let's go props up there. Let's get this tuned up. But yeah, it's like people told me that you couldn't do this to Triton as well, and we'll see how that worked out for them. Let's move this down here. There we go. Okay. All right, so I'm running. Let's take a screenshot of these numbers I'm running now. So I'm running a point. Let me do that. Okay. Let's see. Might get rid of that I value. P of 8. Let's get rid of the I value for now. Let's do a P of, what do I get? 8 and 2,500. 8 and 2,500. All right, 8 and 2,500. I have a bad habit today of not connecting things. Let's do that. All right, let's go back to 8 and 2,500. No I value. I usually don't even give a shit about an I value. I don't want an I value in there. Alright, so the weight's a little bit slow, so let's see what it looks like at 8. So we'll go left. Alright, so let's try 10. That should speed the weight up, so the weight counteracts a little bit faster because this has less inherent stability than Triton does. Triton has a lot more mass, so the container is a lot. Oh, I accidentally went all the way to the top, which jammed it up. There we go. Let's stop there. So Triton has a lot more inherent stability, so it is less likely that the small mass wants to move it. So it can have a slower number. This one needs a faster number to be able to counteract it faster. Look at that, baby. Look at that. That's counteracting nicely now. D value definitely needs some tuning, but the P value is coming back fast now. There we go. There we go. It's coming back now. Nice. And that's pretty violent. It's not going to move this violent when it's done. See it counteract it. So this should stop rocking quicker. There we go. We're leveling out nice and fast now. So even with a bunch of shaking, it's working pretty damn well. Let's see. So it's continuing the oscillation now, so I don't want the D values too high. Yeah. Okay, this could be too high too. I think this is too high. Let's go 12. I want this to dampen a little bit faster. Alright, so yeah, the 12 is working better. Bring that back to 2000. Seems to oscillate worse. Let's go to a 5. There we go. Look at that. That's friggin' beautiful there. That's beautiful. That dampened that right out. Okay, let's get it over there. See how long it takes to dampen it. Look at that. Nice. That's really good. Stops it really well. It stops the rocking pretty quickly, so I can upset it pretty well. Let's give it a good upset. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Those numbers are working better than the other ones. Let's see how it dampens it out. So it shouldn't overshoot. It shouldn't go past. There we go. Probably could use maybe a little bit higher p-value. Maybe let's do 13. There we go. That leveled it up a little bit better. All right, let's try to shake her out again. Probably a little bit higher on the p-value again. Let's go back to 15. I went higher d value too. So. Nice. That's correcting well now. Eventually we're going to get to the point where the weight is not enough to overcome the roll because it's going to be all the way over, which is where we're at now. So. Just like you would have in real life, I'll see if I can find it. There are gauges on the crane. It tells you how much weight you can have at a certain height and reach. Let me see if I can find the lull, because I've run the lull before. So, and I'll read chat. Let's see, lull. Let me see if I can find the interior of it. Lull telehandler. I've run one of these before. I think it was this model. This model. Let me see if I can see the interior. I'm trying to find it. All right, right here. So they have these gauges, these diagrams. Let's see. Telehandler load chart. There it is. All right, here it is. So there's what I'm looking for. So they have these load charts on telehandlers, and so it's essentially the longer the arm, the less weight you can take. So if you stay within, this is in feet, so if you stay within 10 feet, as you go up, as you can see, it starts to curve in a little bit, so you have to bring it in a little bit as the arm curves in, but we can take 7,000 pounds. As soon as you go out, here you start to decrease to 6,000 pounds, then 5,000 pounds, then 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,500, and 1,000 pounds. And so as you can see, the further you go, the lower the weight is, of course, because the longer the torque arm, the more torque you're putting on it. So you would have a chart like this in your crane, and so as long as you kept the crane high and close to the ship, you should be able to take a lot of weight. As you go out, you're going to be able to take less and less weight. So it's not reasonable to expect it to hold it at, you know, complete crane distance. So you'd have something like the container could go out to, like if we go back to the game, like let's say we bring the container out. So like right there, the weight, let's see, the weight should be able to counteract that. So if the container weighs 3,000 pounds, you'd say that that is within that that acceptable range for that that length from the center of gravity of the ship. Because it's all based off center of gravity. So as I rotate it, I'm going away from the center of gravity. So like this was important to have in those telehandlers. Like if you started tipping the telehandler over, you would try to come in and up at the same time, because you know we had a couple situations where we overloaded the telehandler and you have to go in and up because we're bringing the mass toward you, and you're also bringing it, by bringing it up, you're also effectively bringing it towards you. So like right now, that's outside of the parameters of the ship, but if I go up, it's going to bring the weight closer, and that's going to help right the ship. So like when we're loading the container on the dock, you figure the dock is going to be right about here. You know, we'll be up against the dock when we load it. So it'll be right there. So maybe a little bit higher a p-value. No, it's doing all right. It's doing all right. The crane needs to be smoother too. Right now the crane's not very smooth. You'd want this to move very slowly so that it's smooth. But it's dampened pretty well on that. So like let's say we're up against the dock. So if we're up against the dock, we expect that we should be able to put it right there and get it on the dock. So like right there, and bingo, we're on the dock. So yeah, that will work. So all right. Good, I'm happy with that. The numbers are pretty good. We can always tune those in later, but let's see what numbers I have. 15, 5,000. Okay. 15 and 5 are our new numbers here. That's not bad. Okay, property number 15. Yeah, we'll do 5K on this one. All right, good. So that's good. I'm getting rid of the I value. I don't want it. All right. So that's tuned in pretty well. All right, nice. Let's read some chat. I tried to up the steam engine to large pistons, but I couldn't get to maintain RPS, eventually died. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot more steam probably for larges. I usually don't run larges. Yeah, this is the thing. Like here, let's look at Triton really quick. Let's save this. So let's look at the mass of this ship. This ship currently weighs 33,689. It takes on each ballast tank. The ballast tank's changed. But like, I can go in and look at the ballast tanks. But let's see, we're taking on 25% fresh water, and I shrunk them. So we have less water than we should. So like, we're probably sitting a little bit higher than we should be. And then if we go in here, where did I leave them? Down low? Here, there. So here are the ballast tanks. The ballast is 14,031 times 2. And then we have plus 24,000. So that's 52,000 liters of water is in this right now. So we have plus the fuel. So where's fuel? So that's another 17 and another 12. Plus 12,000 plus 17,000. So we have 81,000 liters of liquid in us right now. So that is all ballast. So that's pretty heavy. The ship is 33 plus another, let's say it's at 1 kilogram. So we're talking, you know, 110,000 kilograms is what this ship weighs, essentially. So 110,000 kilograms, most of it low weight. So that is helpful. And then if we look at Triton, Triton weighs... just Triton alone weighs 121,000. And then if we look at, like, the stability system on Triton, we've got, you know, this is all weight block. All that's weight block. You look at the bottom, that's all weight block. This, the keel here is full of weight blocks. This is all weight block above, so this is weight block down here. This is weight block up here. This is all fuel. Fuel is in these these 4 tanks. There's 2 there. This is all fuel. And then under here is water ballast. It doesn't start full of water ballast. It starts with a little bit, I think, in the stern. But that's all water ballast. So when this thing launches, it weighs like 400,000. So, you know, you can easily grab 2 containers with Triton. Let's grab them. Because it's just the ship is much, much heavier. So I don't expect that ship, like that ship's going to hold 2 containers, period. Plus, it's gonna unload 1 at a time. So now it's stable, it will work. But like Triton can unload 2 at a time, no problem. Because the weight, and plus the weight on Triton is this big. So where's the weight? This is the weight. So the weight is I don't even know how many blocks wide, but that's a big friggin' weight on Triton there. And that can slide. That slides all the way to the edges there. So that's a much bigger weight for the crane. Just a smaller ship, you know. Smaller ship, you're not gonna have as much capability. I'm not gonna bring it out, but Triton, you know, I'll bring up a picture of Triton unloading 2. It'll take me too long to set it up. I don't want to set it up, so I want to keep working on this. I'll grab a pic of Triton loading 2, but yeah. So this is pretty good capabilities for this ship. I'm content with that. Let me see if I have a couple quick Triton pics of it loading 2 containers. Well, that's kind of its job, is to be able to load just, you know, whatever. That's why whenever I need, like, to go fish something out of the drink, I just take Triton. It's going to load anything. There we go. Here's a pic of 2. So that's it loading 2. I can hold 2 containers with Triton all the way out, max reach. Because Triton weighs 4 times what that ship weighs, at least. That's 4 times what that ship weighs, I would say, at least. So, of course, it can take, you know, 2 containers at max extension compared to that one taking it, you know, about 50% extension, 1 container. If Triton's 4 times the mass, so that makes sense. You know. So that, so I'm content with how it is now. Let's read some more chat. We'll catch up. Yeah, I can move it left, right in the editor. I just don't like doing it because if I don't get it back perfectly, it's a pain in the ass, so I just simulate where it's going anyway. Alright, good. So let's see. Caught up in chat. Let's go see. So that's good. So I'm content that this will work. The crane definitely needs some work. I'm not thrilled with the crane, of course. You know, this is just a testing crane anyway. I'll come up with some designs. The problem is there's a bunch of problems, you know, that this crane has to overcome. One, I need to be able to get a helicopter in here, and I put Katie in earlier in the video. Like, here's Katie. Not that Katie needs to come in, but Katie is about my max is big. Katie is a big Johnny, and so like that is Katie with an overhang, and so I gotta watch. Katie's tough because the propeller. I have to watch the propeller. I need to make sure the rotors don't hit the railings that are going up here. And then the tail sticks over. So the crane can't be too tall. The crane, the reason why I'm doing a crane like this is if I was going to keep it in the center, the crane could extend all the way to the rear, and then I could put the containers on either side. That would fit. The problem is I want an extendable crane because I want the crane to be on the port side up against the wall. and I want the length. The reason why I have this length restriction is that's the beam. So it's 7 meters wide. So the crane will come across the ship like this, and then it will rotate up and it will load the dock. So if I can do a 3-segment crane, I need about 21 meters to be able to load effectively. And so I either need a 3-segment extendable crane or I need a folding crane. So I'm not thrilled. This is just a test crane, but that's why it's so low. Like, for example, you could get more reach if you made this higher, but that's why it's lower, is because it's going to be off the side here. So that's working pretty well. All right, let's get rid of this container here. But that's some of the reasons why I have those like self-imposed restrictions. Is there are things I want this to do that I can't if I make the crane taller and this and that and the other thing. So, and again, I don't like replacing a vehicle that I'm never using it again. So I definitely want to be using Triton again. So this can only hold 2 containers. Triton holds 5. So that's kind of. But we'll get some progress on that. See what else I want to do on this. I might go do. Let's put a pause on this. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's load up the career game. I'm gonna go use the facilities real quick, and we'll do some rescue missions. But that was some good progress on that. Again, I want to get this home ship released to you guys at some point. So it's gonna be simpler. I'm trying to keep it smaller and simpler. So let's go ahead. I'll load up the career live save. I'm gonna go hit the head, so I'm gonna go quickly put something on for you guys to watch while I do that. Let's see. I don't know what video we ended up off yesterday for the shorts, but. All right. This is the main drag. Let me get this up. Right here at the end of the road is going to be the taxi extract. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to get a drink and hit the head, and I'll be right. There'll be a black car there if it's available. If not, either if somebody took so that it's not obnoxious. You'll get the red extract showing somebody took it already. It will just be these question marks. Okay, that's fine. The way it is. If it's unknown, so right now the car's not here. The car would be a black car sitting right here. You want to pay your money, and we can go ahead and we can check that out on the map. All right, so looking at the map here, it's the Primorsky Ave taxi extract right there. So we went from evac zone, ran up past Kerner, down Primorsky Ave to the taxi extract. By the running car, 5,000 rubles per player, 4 players max. The fee can change depending on your scav karma. There are snipers south of the car, so you don't want to run past that car.
Wonderful.
There it is. That's nice to see it didn't play the playlist, it just did the one video. That's awesome. I'll have to set it up so that I have a better setup so that when I go get a drink or go to the bathroom or something, you guys have something to watch instead of the one video that I put up. Alright, good. So yeah, I think there was some good progress on that home ship. It's coming right along. It's you know, it's making good progress. The crane is working pretty well. We can load containers, load some vehicles. The vehicle, some, you know, that's not going to be loading huge ass vehicles. It doesn't have the space anyway. But that's going to load some of my mini trucks. I have a bunch of mini trucks and mini stuff that's designed to go on there. So that'll be good. Catch up with some of this chat, and then we'll go to some missions. Yeah, I like the rope cradles, work well. You know, I have vehicles that can load that. You know, so I have all sorts of ship loaders, but it's nice to have the ability to do it yourself too, because there are a couple ports where you can't, where you have to be loaded, or you have to load yourself rather. Let's see what's up. We have that. Okay, let's go ahead and let's take a nappy new. Let's get some missions. Let's take a break from that. It's good to take a break and do something else for a little while anyway. All right, so that's a little bit of money. We need money just in general, and then now that we're building a new home ship, that's not going to be cheap to launch. So like this would be one of the vehicles that would get loaded onto that ship. Something tiny like this that doesn't weigh much. Please excuse the chewing if you can hear it. How many hours do I've got? How's it going there, XRTL? Some new people, which is nice to see. Nice to see some new people. Let me check right now. I have 5,584 hours. I still have more in Tarkov. trying to see. I will eventually pass Tarkov with this, but I think I have 5,700 hours in Tarkov. I do really like the snow. Listen, dude, people will complain about anything. There was literally a dude complaining about the snow in game. It's like, it's a small event, dude. It's like, just enjoy it. It's like, what the fuck? You know, that's like, for example, in Ark Survival Evolved, you know, they have a Christmas event, and they have some other events. And so they might have, like, rainbow-colored dinosaurs for one event. If you don't like rainbow-colored dinosaurs, you could go in the XML files and edit the XML files so you didn't get rainbow-colored dinosaurs. And, you know, and you could change the, you know, in this game, you can change the date to give you, like, Christmas stuff and not. Or it's like, this dude was complaining about it. It's like, dude, just enjoy it. You know, it's like, I see snow in my real life, or, you know, I don't want to see it here. It's like, then change the date if it bothers you that much. But it's like, really, it's like people could take anything that's like, should just be like something fun and just like ruin it. It's like, just chill out. But I love this little mini truck. Eventually I'll try to get this out. It's still got a couple things I want to fix on it. I was trying to recall it with B and I couldn't, so I was like, ugh. Alright, so I want to get an updated version of Rejo out. Somebody had asked, they were having problems with Rejo, and so I figured I'll keep playing with it and try and get that fixed. Wherever he lived, he was a grouchy person. You know, it's funny too, is yeah, I won't go on too much of a rant, but it's like, you know, you read some of the chat and especially the weekly updates, and it's like, it's funny. People don't see the irony sometimes is they'll be like, nobody wants this. And then the other person will be, nobody wants that. And it's like, they don't see that, one, you know, making a hyperbolic declarative statement like that nobody wants X, Y, or Z is kind of silly, but you just know, like you guys almost saw the message that there are two of you and you want different things. And you almost could make the connection that, hey, this guy wants something completely than you do, and you want something completely than them. Maybe people want different things, and we should all just be like, hey, sometimes I don't get what I want, but sometimes I do. But I'm glad other people get what they want. And it's like they almost saw the point there, and they completely missed it. But I just thought it was funny. But it's like just the silliness of some of it. Let's go ahead and put that in. Do you have any good microcontrols for boats? Like, what do you mean? Like what specifically? Generally, I don't like put out my microcontrollers. I have my tutorials that have the microcontrollers out, but some of my boats are out. I have a couple modular engine tutorials that have boat stuff. The modular engine tutorial series, the new one, I will be at some point going into converting it to boats, but I haven't done that yet. But I do have an old tutorial series that has, that does all the auto clutching and reversing. You should make it, Chevy. If you want something that's the great part about this game. If you want something exactly how you want it, you can make it. If you don't know how to make it, you can learn how to make it. Now, start out small. Just one, you're trying to get it on a monitor. That means you have to learn Lua, which is fine, but that's challenging. So start out simple. Get the boat working the way you want, and then start going Lua. You gotta crawl before you can walk. Definitely before you can run. It's like this is some of my simple Lua stuff. I'm still not great with Lua, but like that's some of my simple Lua stuff, and slowly going into it. And you don't know what you don't know until you try. And then eventually you try it. God damn it. I don't know if this works anymore. I think I hit the ship. What's going on here? Something's happening. I'm backing up. I don't know what the noise is. So I gotta fix the, so that'll go on the to-do list. I need to fix the water cannon. Alright, let's go get the suit on too. I keep foolishly trying to fight these fires without a suit. I am glad they made it so you get burned a little bit more readily because it gives you a reason to wear the fire suit. Where I think a lot of times you didn't need to wear it. Could you please just grab this? Is that the new sound for fire? It's like, what is that slapping noise? I'm getting slapped. Is there a seal in the water slapping my ass or something? What the hell? There's a dead bitch in there. Alright, let's get that guy out. Alright, put you there, son. I gotta go get your friend there. Where's the fire extinguisher? Right there. I dumped it up front, I think. Yeah, right there. All right. Clear. You all healed up? No. No. Okay, good. Get out of here. I think it was just two. Two. Yep. All right, let's go. Let's stay in the Draymore area for now. I'll turn the APU on. I gotta fix the power generation on this. We're not making enough electricity. I'll fix that. As long as the APU is on, we make plenty of electricity, so. But hopefully in one of these major updates I get my name put in the game. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, so I need to fix the cooling on this. I might not wait. You know, I'll take my own advice. I'm not going to stick with cooling too much. I want to see what Friday's update is. It wouldn't surprise me if fluid ports are getting some sort of rework at some point soon. Yep, you know, it's tough, Chevy. It seems like everything's impossible when you first start, but, you know, as you start to do things and you start to succeed at them, you start to realize, oh yeah, that, like, for example, I never thought I'd be able to make an autopilot, and now it's pretty damn easy to make an autopilot, you know, and it takes some time, but once you start getting confident, like, a lot of it clicks, and when it clicks, you're in good shape, you know. But, here, I'll send you one of my modular. Try to find the one that. This one is in parts. I'm making new ones, like I said. So this one is in parts. Let me see if I can find part 1. Let me see if it's. I think it's a playlist. There's a playlist. This one is all boat stuff. I am like going through and redoing a bunch of tutorials for a number of reasons, but to make them better, to make them more coherent, to make them work a little bit better with the current mechanics. So I will be getting to converting some of that stuff to boats, but I haven't got to it yet. Trying to find where that one is. Alright, so yeah, I'll find the video. I think it's in just the regular Stormworks Basics. Okay. Yeah, so this has power generation problems. The front fire hose is not working at the moment. We have heating problems. Yeah, but you just gotta take it piece by piece and learn a little bit here and there, you know. Yeah, I think it ends up being a crutch if you just take everything off the workshop. Like I never really, even when I started first playing, I never really took anything off the workshop. But that was because I was interested in building. You know, so I understand there's some people who just don't want to build, but you know, by just starting out, if you want something, you have to make it. It's kind of a good rule. And then, you know, sometimes you take parts that you're not ready yet. Like, god damn it, I shut overheating off. Thought I shut it off. I guess I didn't. Yeah, it's the game issue right now with that. God damn it. Make my life difficult, game. Where's the repair torch on this? Right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to repair this the way I've got it. We're still moving, so we'll move there. I'll just despawn it. I meant to shut that off again because the game is having a problem with water cooling. So, can't really do much about it. But like I said, I think they're well aware that that's a problem. People have been talking about it for quite a while, and hopefully get it fixed this Friday. That's also not helpful that I've had this pump on the whole time. That's not helpful with trying to not use up all my electricity. Okay, I didn't mean to drop you, but... Hey, come on there, guy. You guys look like a bunch of dorks. Alright, it's a little bit of cash in the continued effort to build wealth. Alright, see you later. You're not my problem anymore. Bye. I'm gonna throw you the two of you in the sea if you keep following me. Bye. Alright, just gonna recall this vehicle because, again, we're having heating problems. That's a game problem at the moment, and I forgot to shut it off. So, alright, let's go ahead and let's read some more chat here. Oh, nice, done with school. That's good. That's good. Yep, little mini truck. It's based off the Honda Acti. Oh, is that what it is? The rope detach noise? Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never done. How's it going there, Jadrin? Good to see you. More fuel efficient. Watch the gearing tutorial. Watch the if you. One thing that might be helpful to you, Chevy. I'll put it in the chat. Is the new player career build series. That one I go through setting up the boat. I go through all the microcontrollers. So that'll probably be the best one for you. Let me find that. One of the episodes, I think it's episode 4. I do gearing and how to get your boat, geared up properly. If I can find it. YouTube's being really obnoxious for me finding this stuff. It's like not doing it in chronological order. It's just doing it in random ass order, which is like, why, dude? Why are you in random ass order? Are you gonna be the last page, huh? That's how it always is. My God, where is it? Oh, I just found that friggin' playlist I was gonna send you. Here's the old modular engine. There, Chevy. That's the one that is pretty much runs for boats. I'm making new ones, but that one's it's not bad, but it's yeah. Learn some stuff from that. And then let's see, where's the hell's the new player career build series? YouTube is just what the hell, dude. Literally, I can't find anything because I'm looking for it. I do have like over 1,000 videos, but like I'm looking at the playlists. There it is. And then this link is the new player career build series. So that has a bunch of stuff. It shows how to build the logic for everything, and you can download some of the stuff like the hull, and I go over gearing and fuel and all that stuff. So. If you get YouTube Premium, you don't have to watch ads. No, Alexander's at the how the hell do I build an autopilot? Again, it's kind of piece by piece logic. I like to start out. Actually, I wanted to work on that. I like to start out simple and then kind of go from there. So, for example, let's see. I'm not going to dick with this right now. Let's keep doing missions. Um, so like for example, try doing a heading hold. Then try doing an altitude hold. Start out simple, just get it to do X, Y, or Z, and then you kind of put it together, and then you start put in the GPS coordinates. How's it going, Tripper? Yeah, thank you there, Chevy. Appreciate that. No creation is ever finished. You think it's getting close, and it's like, nope. Less boxy, just practice. That's really the answer for most of that is, everybody's early builds look blocky. I'm not doing the same one over and over and over again. Here, let's do this. Let's go in and let's allow no clip so that I can get some far away missions. We'll get out of this area. But yeah, just keep building. Like I've showed off my old stuff recently and quite often, and it looks like anybody's new stuff. You start getting better and better at it, but there's no shortcut. You just got to keep practicing. Looking at real builds, looking at real vehicles helps a lot. Yeah, a lot of people who build stuff for the workshop, they don't ever, they don't really. What's this? Ooh, this is a neat one. Cover? No, I'm not going into there. That's in the. Is that in the caves? I'm gonna go teleport this one. If this is in the caves, I'm not doing it. If it's not in the caves, we can go do it. But I'm not dicking around the caves again. I find that to be quite silly because it says it's 70 meters down, and then it's like, oh, it's in a cave. It's like, no, thank you, not it. There it is. Okay, so that's it right there. Okay, so we can get that. So nice. All right, so that's a cool mission. Again, for the new players, if you don't know, I have a tutorial on how to put on the custom menu, but if you have the custom menu on, you have no clip selected, it will put the missions wherever. It essentially goes to max difficulty. So, like, even though we're up here, we could get a further away mission. So let's do this mission. This one seems cool. See, recover an undersea pump 70 meters underwater. It had a connector on the top. We could do a magall. And then take it to FJ. Okay, good. So that'll be a fun mission. I need to make sure I do this. Okay, I did already. Currently, my manually openable hatches are not working right. Ooh, how much diesel do I have? See how it's listing? That's because it didn't have full diesel. It picks a tank to fill, so I don't know if I have auto leveling on this for fuel. Let me see. Where's my fuel? Just get our systems going here. I think it auto levels. Let's see. Where's my fuel? Where the hell is fuel? Oh, this one I have to manually check fuel. Okay. That was a design choice. Is a lot of these boats you actually have to go do dipsticks. So notice it is auto leveling. So we have plenty of fuel in here. This just takes a lot of diesel, this one. I need to be careful about like grabbing diesel out of here and then despawning this elsewhere, for I will lose the diesel. All right, let's go ahead and we'll get moving out there. I have a crane on here. I'm going to cheat a little bit, see what it looks like, because I need to get out of there. I need to bring something if I'm going to do this. I need to see if I can hook a rope to this. 70 meters, I won't be able to. So let's go ahead and bring this back. I need to fix up some stuff here. So let's start by, I want to go check that mission out again. I know it's cheating, but I've never done one of these before, and I don't want to get out there and then realize I don't have what I need. But this is a cool mission. I've been waiting for these. I wish these would pop up more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've even sat out here. Okay, there are rope anchors on it. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, so I need to see what vessel will take this. I might have to bring a barge out there. Because I need this. I have a crane on this tugboat. But I don't know if I have a long enough winch. Yeah, it's a small winch. That's not going to work. So I have for barges. Alright, this one will work. It's kind of my salvage barge. Alright, so what I need to do here is we'll grab... Alright, so that will go like that. Alright, so I have all the controls here. That's good. Alright, this one I actually used to rescue Katydid. I think I rescued Katydid in one of the career build series with this. Let's grab a rope. I have rope on the tugboat, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Alright, so that's going to go down, and then we can attach it to there with a rope. I'll just add one, because if I don't have a rope, I'm going to be sad. Alright, so that's good. Let's go ahead and we'll save this. Grab the tugboat. Pull this up. The hatches are broken, but I made them permanently attached for now. I need to figure out how to fix those hatches. I want to redo the azipod on this tugboat too. I want to go to the 360 azipods. Unless they give us proper pivots we can pass torque through. Oh my god. Barge. Alright, so let's go ahead and spawn this. The fuel will balance out eventually. Pressing the wrong button here. There we go. You be a jackass the whole time and bob in the water? Thanks. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's get a GPS coordinates in here. Alright, where are we at here on that? Alright, what's going on? Do I have an autopilot master? AP master, there it is. I forget how this runs sometimes. Let's see, time. So 7 minutes, not bad. Or no, it's nautical miles. It's going to take us a while, so I'm going to probably grab another vehicle and do something while this is going. We'll let that go down there on autopilot. Hopefully it should go on its own. But yeah, this crane just doesn't have a long enough reach. I can't get down there, so this one will be fine. That crane can go. So you can't grab a rope that's over 40 meters. That's 70 meters down. So this will drop all the way down to the bottom. And then I can grab a rope and go from this buckle to the actual thing. So that will let me bridge the gap. And, it has the kill switch on it, you son of a bitch. This has a kill switch on it. I forgot about that. Crap. Alright, so I gotta sit in this for a minute. What I might do is, it's gonna take a while, so what I might do is, you know, go do something else, and off screen, we'll, I'll get this down there so that then next time we can do this, because I was hoping I could leave this on autopilot, but it has the kill switch, so. See, the money on this is the other thing, too, is look at the money on this. 2,200. This thing should be like a good bit of money. You need to have something with a crane on it that can go down 70 meters. You need to be able to dive for it. And you need to be able to then transport it all the way over here. And so this was the same problem they had with these other transport missions. They buffed them, but I don't know why they didn't just be like, okay, we need to look at all missions and check them. You know, and quickly go through and be like, yep, not enough money, not enough money. You know, it should be a pretty simple equation of how much time is this going to take me? And you say, okay, it takes X number of time. That's how much money it should take, you know, frankly. But, I don't know, sometimes they just don't do that, and it's kind of silly that they don't, you know? Let me see, I'll read some chat here. I gotta catch up. I'm trying to see what the, okay, so we have 480 minutes, so I could go do something else and come back to this another time, too. Maybe catch up on chat here. In that video I do in the new player career build series, I show you how to do gearing for your boat. So I would watch that episode. That's going to be your best thing to learn it. Yeah, the whole thing with gearing is, if I could distill it down in a couple sentences, is you don't get anything for free. You're either trading RPS for torque or torque for RPS. You don't get both. So you can't just keep up gearing and expect to, pull something bigger and heavier. No, you're trading. You're saying, I want to pull something less heavy, but I want to go faster. You can't do both. And so as you up gear, you lose your power because you're trading it for speed. And if you want speed, you need to, you're losing that power. And eventually you're going to get to a point where as you up gear it, the more you go up, the slower you go. And you see this, a lot of new players keep going. It doesn't make any sense. I increase the gear ratio and I'm going slower. It doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. You've traded away too much power. And so, the example I used is like doing a bench press, right? If you take just the bar, right, you may be able to bench press that bar really, really fast because it's very light. Now you take the heavy bar and you put a lot of weight on it and you're going to be able to push it up, but it's going to be very slow. You can't push that heavy weight very fast unless you get stronger arms. That's the only way. And so your arms are the engines in this case. So if increasing the weight, essentially, I'm trying to put it, if you're trying to go faster and faster and faster, eventually you're going to trade away so much power. Every time you try to trade away for speed, your arms are getting skinnier. So as you take the plates off of the bench press, your arms are getting skinnier. So the more weight you take off, your arms are getting skinnier and skinnier as you gear up. And so what happens is eventually your arms are going to get so skinny because you're trying to go faster and faster and faster at the expense of strength that what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to lift the bar anymore. And you're actually going to be able to go slower than if you would slow down and let your, get more power. And so the thing of it is, you want to essentially, in a boat, increase your gear ratio until your speed starts to go down. That's your max gear ratio. At that point, the only way to go faster is to get a bigger engine. And so you would want to increase the ratio till the speed goes down. Then you want to step one gear back because you've already gone down, right? So you want to go one gear before that, and then you want to increase the power of the engine because you just don't have the power because you've traded it all away for that speed. So watch the tutorial. I go into depth on that. Yeah, let me check that really quick on my settings here. Yeah, a lot of the raw water cooling is not working now. The fluid ports are only putting through like 10 liters per second, and so there's no way you can cool. And unfortunately, it's not balanced because you can push 170 liters per second through a radiator. So, of course, the radiator is going to cool well, and raw water cooling is not. And so they're going to have to do a balancing pass on that. So, again, I caution people, don't make huge changes in your raw water cooling setups. Wait, because it is a problem. It's a problem with the game. They're likely going to fix it at some point. So, if you don't mind changing it, great. But I just shut off overheating in the vessels that are going to overheat. Like this has heat sinks. If you look, this has heat sinks. But like all my raw water cooling ships are overheating now because they have to fix that. So I would just shut off overheating personally, and then when they fix it, we know how we have to change our builds. Yep. Thank you, Chevy. I appreciate that. Yeah, the hatches were broken, so what I did was I just made them solid. So I just merged them to the main body. The hatches used to work. I have to fix it. How's it going there, Rasmus? Good to see you. Yeah, so I'm not going to sit here. It's going to take me too long. But what I'll do is I'll leave this here. It's like I'm not going to sit here for 37 minutes. But we'll go do something else. And we have 480 minutes to do this. And then off screen, I'll let this sit on, after we end, I'll let this sit on autopilot, get me down there, and then when we go ahead and we actually have the, what will actually be fun to do? Let's do this. This thing is actually pretty small, so what we'll do is, next episode, we'll end up here, right? I'll grab it. We'll take it down to here, and then I'll try to load it on the airplane, and we'll fly it over to FJ. I think that'll be fun. That'll be a cool way to do it. So we'll plan on that for the next episode. But I will currently... Let's get out of here and... let's go do some more missions. Let me fix this music. I've had the music off for a while now. Alright, so let's grab some new missions. And that will just sit out there and I can... and finish that at my leisure. Alright, fire and 5 rescues. Let's see, where are you at? Right there? Okay. River barge. Radioed for help. Alright. And this is the hospital that's being a pain in the ass, so let's see, where do I want to go? Alright, let's take... I think we have some jet fuel. Let's see, what do we have for money? Money is... We're low on money. So we gotta keep that in mind. Because we have all that stuff out in the world. So I need to see what I have that can is nice and cheap. That's close, but no cigar. Let's see. What do I have that I could do this? Is this up and running? Let's see if this is up and running. Hopefully this is up and running. Okay. Make sure that overheating is off. It is. Okay, good. All right, let's get out of here. So this boat didn't get much use, so this was kind of designed to be a smaller, cheaper boat to run, so that's good to get this out. Head off in this. I have nav lights. I can't remember. I haven't touched this boat in a while. Transponder locator. We got a couple things here. Do I have a friggin'... Okay, good to say fire extinguisher. Pretty sure it's just too expensive to take right now. So we'll run with this for a little bit. Go do this rescue. This is good. This is some good money, so I like that. I don't know why people don't just look at the description of the videos. Somebody's asking for the link to this, or it's in the description. I think I said that too. I hate how everything auto starts too. It's like, don't start everything auto. Alright, let's turn. Alright, so we gotta go past urine. No. We go, yeah, just past it and then in here. Okay. So we'll go past urine. I'll get rid of the, I don't need to see me on the map. But there's the power plant. We just need to go past the power plant and in, and the rescue should be there. Fuel in here somewhere. Fuel, okay, yeah. So we have plenty of fuel. So what's our speed? We're doing 52 knots in this boat, so this was designed to be a nice fast boat. So 52 knots is not too shabby. So yeah, so we need to get this money grind going. Keep moving some fuel. Fuel needs to be moved. I want to get that refinery despawned so we can bring up the one from the tutorial. We own the military base now, so we could do a big fuel run too, get some cash, but, you know, getting a little cash is going to help us with being able to, when that, I want to get that home ship in as soon as it's ready to be in, so you know, and then I want to work on it as we're using it, so like I don't need to flesh out all the decorations and interior. You know, get the ship running, we'll use it, and then we'll be able to use it for cargo, rescues, as a normal home ship would be. So I'll probably put that little outboard that I started with as its rescue craft. I think I want to build a new helicopter for it so that we have a nice new fresh small helicopter that will fit on the helipad fine. Should be up around here around the corner, so right around this, yeah, right around this corner on the left here. Then we'll come through here and we'll just get close and then we'll probably run them off. Distance is pretty short, so even hoofing it doesn't take that long. There they are right there. See if I got my binoculars. Let's see what we're looking at here. Would be cool if they had a hospital on the water here on the industrial frontier. It'd be kind of cool. You can pull it right up in your boat. Yeah, we were talking yesterday. There's a bunch of stuff they could do to, like, you know, add some things to the different maps, which I think would be kind of cool. This one was worth a good bit of money. This was 13,000, so 5 casualties. Yeah. Yeah. So the 5 times 2, and then 3 for the fire. So it's kind of cool in these little inlets. Alright, here we go. Now, where's your fire extinguisher there, guy? Keep my feet firmly planted so I don't go flying off into space with this new silly mechanic. We're on fire now, too. Lit me on fire, scumbags. Ah, I was trying to stay dry. Okay. It just... Press the jump key, nothing happened. Alright, come on. Get up there, you scum. Alright, 5, I believe, we have here. They have seating for 4. One of them can just bounce around. You're next there, guy. I want to steal your medkits. Go. Anything else to steal around here? Probably a person somewhere hiding in here. I gotta find. Hoses, radios. I don't want any of that crap. Let's see. Jump, please. Thank you. Not to space. Jump like a normal person. Let's throw everything in the drink there. I think, what do we need? 2 more people? Something like that? Probably just one of them hiding in there somewhere. You look ridiculous, sir. You look ridiculous. Alright, let's see. 4, I think it said 5. 5, yep. Let's find the last one. Probably somewhere in the ship. Hiding. Terrified of all that is life. It's alright. Don't mind me, I'll just come to you. That's a hilarious bathroom in here. Alright. Try not to be in the way, sir. Or madam, I didn't look. Yeah, I don't know what this one is called. I never named this one. Yeah, somebody on one of the gripe sites was talking about that. I think it was on the weekly update. They're like, "Can you fix that ships are sitting lower now?" I haven't noticed any of my ships sitting lower, so I don't know what their deal is. But has anyone noticed that? What is that? Helicopter? What is that falling out of the sky there? Something just came falling out of the sky right there. I assume it's a helicopter. Maybe it's Jesus come again. But yeah, I was talking yesterday. I would love to see like them put a paint block on there that says the frequency of this and the ability to open these via radio. That would be really cool. People have been asking for that for a while, so it could be on the to-do list. You never know. So let's go. We're gonna go down this inlet here, and we want to come up to this next bridge. You know what? Let's go right here, and then we'll walk them off. So, walk them off, not whack them off. You're hearing what you want to hear. I made this a while ago, Citrus. I never named it. That's a neat little town there. I'm trying to see what fell. Something went down. Yeah, I don't see it. Saw something crash. Do not know. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we've got this island up here, which is likely this patch here. We'll go under the bridge, and then we'll come up to this island, and then we'll try to take them up here. You know, the distances aren't that long, so it really doesn't take that long to run them off. That's a good speed, this boat. 52 knots is pretty... Oh, there it is. What's that? See it right there? It's something underneath the bridge. You get out of the way, you jackass. I could actually see this before he's out of view. You're going to get thrown overboard in 2 seconds, sir. I was trying to see what that was, and you got in the way. Almost as bad as management. Almost as bad as management. I would love to see some proper motorcycle parts. Would be kind of cool, too. I would like to see some more wheels. There's some cool things they could add on a weekly basis that would be kind of cool. But don't worry, game's dead. Nothing works. Ugh. Seems to be working fine for me. So right there is where I was looking to get off. That's kind of... we can walk up that. That's not bad. Okay. Do you need pumps on radiators? Yes. Right now, the one that's working best for me is an impeller pump. A small impeller. I've been running one small impeller, and it's running at, I'm getting about 170 liters per second off of it. So, at like 7.2 RPS, so you don't have to take much power off the engine to get the impellers to run up. This would be a good bit of cash. We needed that cash. Where this boat cost me nothing. This boat cost like 12 grand. That's nice. Have us something nice and cheap. All right, I'll park here. We'll get all these Johnnies off. We'll get rid of them. That's a good bit of cash for us. We needed that cash infusion. Seeing that we currently have a tugboat sitting in the middle of the ocean doing nothing. But, like, you know, that'll be another job for this new home ship is, you know, put a respectable crane on that. That will be able to do things like those. I literally went with Triton down there in the Ring of Fire one time trying to like coax one of those missions, and like I couldn't get one that I wanted to do, but it was like those are the type of missions that I really wanted, was like, you know, crane something like that. Alright, stay here. Behave yourself. Thanks. Ah. The endeavor to stay dry never works. No matter how much I jump. Like, sometimes you'll fly to the moon, and then other times it's nothing. It's like, it just knows. It's like, I think water's like a magnet. Are you following me, you jackass? Stop following me. You're gonna drown, and then I'm gonna have to resuscitate you. Because you're being a right prick. Get up in there, son. Stop. Stop. No, no, no. This is how you got in trouble in the first place, is your water-loving ways. I know she doesn't have rabies or she'd be afraid of the water. Oh, he's doing it too. You guys are just massive pricks right now. It's just those two as well. Like, she's doing it again, this slip-slidey, stupid asshole. Alright, come on. Come on, come on. I gotta get shithead here in a second, then we'll go. Come on, shithead. Come on, shithead. If one of you is now unconscious because you're underwater, I'm gonna be pissed off. Come on. Come on, you bunch of rabid jackasses. You ready? Alright, come on, people. Fuck. Morons in the water again. Come on. It's like a special undercover secret group of pain in the ass people. They all look ridiculous. Alright, let's go. Let's go, peeps. Let's go to the hospital so I can be done with your presence, and we'll go figure out something else to do. But yeah, I like that little boat. That works well. I should work on that some more. It's like everything. You start a build, and get sidetracked. I don't want to jump too much. I don't want these... I don't want that to happen. Ah, you guys suck with a... Suck to an incredible level. You're at an 11 on the suckitude scale. Are you all falling? I'm gonna leave you, reindeer Jim. Come on. Alright, no more jumping. Still got this broad in my hands too, I think. Yep. No, I don't. Okay, I put her down. Do I have 5? I have 5, okay. She was blue pants. That's who we're talking about there. So we're coming up this beach right here. And so we gotta go head south a little bit. This might be further than I thought. Whatever. Take all these idiots. Yeah, more on 1 through 5. Look at this guy. He's having a seizure. Guy in the back is having a big old seizure back there. Look at that. Some sort of problem. Sort of neurological issue. We'll pass the wildlife. Hopefully nothing dangerous. Okay, we have a shape. We have a shape. I like the animals. I know a lot of people just said Cryfest 2023, but about the animals, but I think they're pretty cool seeing them. Alright, so we have this point right here. So that's what we're looking at. So we're going to go to the right of it. Shape. Fox. We can find out quite quickly what sound the fox makes. It's like a meow, 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 meow. Alright, let's see. We got so many donkeys following me. This run is longer than I could imagine. A little bit further than I thought it was, but not a big deal. We'll get him there. I'll just recall the boat. I'm not walking my ass back there. Again, the point of the game is to have fun. Turn on the custom menu. Do what you want to have fun. Can we hear what sound you make? What sound do you make, sir? Or madam? Didn't make a sound, just ran off. He knew what we wanted. We wanted to hear what his sound was, and instead he's like, adios, signore. If all you guys are not following me, I will hit and bludgeon somebody with this blowtorch. So keep that in mind. Deviate at your own peril. What I should have brought was I could have brought it. The problem was the money. I wanted to bring an air vehicle. Initially, I wanted to bring, what do you call it, Night Owl. But I had 27 grand left, so I didn't have the money. So I was like, I gotta bring something cheap. And that boat's fast, but, you know, I still gotta get to the hospital. There's another fox. We can see what sound this fox makes. Whoa, holy shit. Okay. We're at the road. So I see double road. Where is double road here? What's that? Okay. See where we're at. I'm pretty sure. Let's guess where I am, and let's see. You fucking assholes. Listen. If I had a gun, I would shoot all of you. I really would. Straighten up and fly right, or face the peril of this blowtorch. The level of jackassery here. Okay, Shakes Magoo is up front. What the fuck? Alright, let's see. You gotta be right on the other side here. It should be in there. I remember flying in here. You fly in between these two. Can I put the hoof to it? Okay, I got the hoof to it. Let's see if these people can run. If I look back and they're all gone, I'm gonna make it my life's mission to kill each and every one of them with extreme prejudice. Oh my god, they're not completely acting the tit. They're actually doing alright. This one's still having some manner of seizure. I know, sir. We're on the way to the hospital. We're on the way to the hospital, sir. Yeah, 6 skeletons and me and the clinker. The long pants were a mistake in this heat. I'm telling you that. Looking forward to Arena in Tarkov, though. I just got invited to that. That'll be fun. Where the fuck am I? I gotta be close here. Let's check. Okay, perfect. I'm actually a little bit further, so off the left here. It was either in this valley or that valley. It's in this valley, so we're good. Are you still with me, you jackasses? Okay. Yeah. That's a good thing I don't care what management thinks. Let's see, like, these little villages could be really cool. Like, you know, I've talked 100 times about, like, farming and stuff, but, like, just doing, like, little delivery missions, like taking a package from one village to the next. Like, that would be cool, man. Give you a reason to do things, and that's something I think the devs would benefit from getting some community help. You know, the Grouchies, of course, aren't going to do anything, but, you know, they're like, I think it would be super cool if the devs were like, hey, we're going to do a mission contest. And so you guys set up an idea for a mission. And like, it does, like, you don't even have to build the mission, just set up the idea for the mission. And then, like, so, like, mine would be, okay, we have this village has a package for this village. And so you go there, you pick up the package, it's a hand pickup package, we already have those. It's a mechanic that's already in game, so they don't have to add anything that way. And it would give you a reason to build a little van. And so, kind of like a Star Citizen doing box missions, You know, you stop at a couple villages, you pick up a couple packages, and you deliver them, you know, and it would give you a reason to have little cars and vans and stuff like that. Look at all these festive fellows. Look at all these festive fellows. I hate all you people. I hope I never see you again. Okay. Good. Got rid of all those jackasses. Let's save this here. So what are we, 20 today? Oh, good lord. Good lordy, it's 20. 5 days to Christmas. Alright, so let's do this because I can't be bothered to run anymore. Come on, man. Set up all my stuff. Vehicle teleports there. What? Why can't I grab the vehicle? I don't know why it wouldn't let me do it. I lost the fuel, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, deliver vital medicine to the island. That was something I wanted. I am going to stream Arena. I would like to play with Monk, but he's been a stick in the mud and busy. He's not being a stick in the mud, he's just busy. But, yeah, I could stream some Arena a little bit later. I'm trying to see what I want to do now. Let's crack on. So this is going to... I'll do this off screen. I'll jump in this tugboat while I'm cleaning the house or something, and I'll just let it run down there. See, this is... I talked about this a bunch. This is what's cool about a game like this, is if you want quick, instant action, you can have it. Get an airplane, get a VTOL, go do instant action. But there are times when... You're supposed to be cleaning the house. You got to clean the house. And what you can do is jump in the tugboat, leave it on autopilot with your guy sitting in it. It's going to stop when we get there, and yay. And so you can save your game, and then when you're ready to play, you can do that. And then, hey, next down period, you got to go do the laundry. Send that tugboat off, and you can be AFK. So that's kind of cool. I just want to go look at a couple things here. So I'm going to teleport. I want to check my oil cleanup bot. So oil cleanup bot is doing a good job keeping the seas clean of the black terror that is oil. If I could find it. It didn't sink, did it? It may have sunk. Let's check. Because I don't see it out there, and it is bright friggin' yellow. So let's see if it sunk. It might have sunk. If it's full of liquid, it could sink. There it is. Yep. Okay, it sunk. So we got to recover this. So this is full. We know this works if it's full. So that's awesome. So that works, proof of concept. It would be nice if it had a little bit of buoyancy. So what I should do is have it shut off when it gets to a certain level so that it can't sink to the bottom. But that is full of oil, so that was pretty cool. That works. Let's go ahead. Let's go... Yeah, let's get over here. But yeah, so that little oil cleanup bot worked well. Let's go ahead and save this. All right, let's grab the custom game. I need a coffee. And we'll start working on that home ship again. That's going to be a little bit of a focus trying to get some of that stuff done. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a coffee real quick. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's see. Okay. I will tripper. You know, I hate that companies will see people modding their game and stuff and don't add the good mods to base games. Yeah, that's you know, I like the way Kerbal did it. Kerbal, you know, had a really strong modding community, farming sim as well, and then as the community, and in its good way, it takes the work off the devs. Like, you know, the devs can't come up with everything, and it's hard. Like, you know, it's a lot of money to expend to not know if it's actually going to work or people are going to like it, and so it's a big risk for devs to put things in games. And so if you have a modding community and they mod something into the game that the community really loves, well, you as a dev, all you have to do is not necessarily copy it, but put that in the innate game, because there's a lot of people who don't want to have to screw around with mods and deal with that. And so it's kind of nice to have it in the innate part of the game, you know. And so Kerbal was really good at that. Farming Sim was, I think, the best at it. Was they would take the things that the modders had been putting in the game, and the next version of Farming Sim, it would be in there, you know, as an innate part of the game. And it made it really cool that, you know, you would, you know, the modders would kind of do a lot of testing, get it in the game, and it takes some of the pressure off the devs, because, like, you see how many tears were shed for pressure and stuff. Like, imagine if that was a mod, which, you know, I'm not a huge fan of everything being modding. You know, the devs should be doing some of the stuff, but, you know, like, you know, if the modding community, if people are pissed at that, who cares, you know? And it's like, and then the devs can put it in when the idea is kind of fleshed out. Sometimes is kind of a nice way to do it. But I'm all for the pressure mechanics, man. I'm loving the pressure update. You know, I think you know, it adds some complexity, and there's a part of the community that just does not want any complexity, as complexity makes the game harder for them to understand. So I get it, but I'm all for, you know, having the game expand. And I'm really thrilled with the pressure stuff. Like, it is intuitive. I keep seeing people say it's not intuitive. It is intuitive. I just don't understand, you know, when people are like, it's not intuitive. There are things that are not exactly the way it'd be IRL, but it's intuitive. Like, it makes sense. Pressure is greater inside than outside. It drains, you know, vice versa. You know, it makes sense. You know, pressure is always going to go from areas of high pressure to areas of low pressure. That's just the way it always works. The way it always will work. And that's intuitive. That's the way it should work. And it's the way it does work. Just trying to find, put up a couple pictures on of kind of some reference material for the tugboat here. So I'm trying to find that. Let's see, where is it? Vehicle info mods. What the hell? I just made a folder for it. There it was, right there. Okay, let's see. Alright, so let's look at some of these pictures, some reference. So I want to get into a little bit of detailing on here. So, like, I just typed in old school tugboat. So I was looking at a couple of these last night. Like, this one was some good inspiration for me. I like some of the detailing on this. Like, even some of these cartoony ones are kind of good just to get some general ideas. You know, but I like this one's really helpful to, you know, kind of, you can see some of the elements of the tiers and the layer cake of it. And so I'm trying to think. I think I want dual stacks. I probably want dual stacks here, maybe. And then you come down the center of the dual stacks. And then I don't know how big I want the light mast. I might put a big Johnny on there. Pull it off of something else. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look and see what we can find here. All right, so let's do some stacks that will help give this some detail. Trying to decide how I want to do the stacks, though. It's kind of a challenge sometime. Let me do, like, see what ship stacks. Yeah, just type it in some, like, so, you know, who was asking earlier? It was, Chevy was asking earlier, like, how do you get things to be less, how do you get things to be less blocky? You know, by looking at some of that reference material, it will look right. Scaling is important, so scaling will help by looking at reference material, you know. Yeah, like, but I like Basilisk's idea. Deliver vital medicine. Things like that would be worth a lot of money. You know, things that are not would be less, you know. And so I think it's good to put a sense of urgency, like transport this person is incredibly sick and requires a medical bed. Transport them from this hospital to the other hospital that has the medicine they need. Something like that would be cool. So now you have a reason for an ambulance. It has to have a medical bed because they constantly need health or else they'll die. That would be a lot of fun. Okay, sounds good there. Dark Side Tripper will do that. What is intuitive and not depends on the knowledge of the person. Exactly. You know, if you don't know anything about pressure, things seem unintuitive that are intuitive. You know, what they're trying to, essentially what they're saying is, I don't understand it. But they're not stepping up and saying, I don't understand it. They're saying, it doesn't make any sense. They're blaming something that's not them. And I understand that, but it's like, you kind of, again, you got to look in the mirror sometime and be like, you know what? I don't know this thing. I should go ask for help. And then, it's hard to ask for help. It is. And eventually you get to the point where you're used to asking for help. But a lot of people are afraid to ask for help. Oh, what the Christ. I just shut down all my stuff. I accidentally shut the stream down for a second. I clicked on the wrong button. Let me fix that music. I accidentally shut off all my other, I shut off all the wrong Google tabs. Let's see, ship stacks. Just, somebody put something in the chat just so I know that everybody's back and good. But, let's see. I don't think you guys get lost. OBS still sends it to YouTube, but I just lost the screen. But, like, looking at some ship stacks here, let's go tugboat stacks. Like, I kind of want this a mishmash of old school, new, so some of that stuff I like. Okay, good, thanks. Yeah, I don't think it kills the stream. I just accidentally shut down all my Google tabs because I had like 2 full set of Google tabs up and I was trying to move them to the right one. And I accidentally deleted them. Like, this is kind of the stack I want. So what I was trying to see is, can I step them back and have them look good? And I think that's kind of proof that, yeah, oh, shit, you guys can't see. But like this one here, I was afraid I was going to have to put them right up against the bridge. Like this, that's up against the bridge. That could be kind of cool. That one's up. That's another picture, the same one up against the bridge. I kind of like this up against the bridge. Let's play with that, and we'll start getting some angling in, some detailing in, and see, get this build start coming alive. I find it a lot easier to build something when it's starting to look good. Okay, so we want to go up on, let's go. Like here. Okay. So Tripper will be pleased. This is, I talked to him about it, but this is a Steam Johnny. Yeah, so much of like making a tugboat look brutal and like beefy is stacks and like real good square angles. It's one of the reasons I like the industrial builds because they can be square, they can be blocky, they are in real life, and so it really makes it they go well with the game's aesthetic. You get like really like modern rounded stuff and it's hard to get the aesthetic to look right, because it's just we don't have the roundedness of the blocks, so it's like doing some of this blockiness on a good industrial build looks really good. Like that really helps to set some good angles on this. pivot. We'll do a fluid pivot on here, so I'll just have smoke come up through here. This is diesel steam, essentially, so it's it will smoke at some point. I think the smoke's currently broken, but let's see what I want to do there. Right here, the cat screaming in the corner. Give me, paint everything but the one I want, huh? There we go. All right. Get that. Do 0.25. Make sure these are the right direction. Yep. Okay, those are the right direction. Good. See how that looks. There we go, baby. I like that stack look. That looks good. A little bit beefy. Bunch of good detailing and texture in there. Smokeworks on diesel furnaces. What? Hello, unknown. This is going to be a home ship, so it's a it's going to have a helipad. It's going to be able to hold some containers. It's going to be able to hold a small boat to go do some missions. It should be able to tow quite well. It's kind of getting that old tugboat look to it, but it's going to be a home ship. It's kind of its main purpose. I'm liking those stacks. Those stacks are kind of beef cannon, so we like that. All right, let's strip a little bit here. Oh, symmetry, you demon, you. How you destroy my day. Go. You sucker. Send a message really quick. My day is going well, just hanging out with Soot. Period. And streaming. Period. Alright, let's see. What color do I want the railings to be? Let's go dark. I don't know. We might go light on the railings. Yeah, I'm going to go dark on the stacks. So let's go light on the railings here. So let's go... I need some contrast in here. We don't have enough contrast going on right now. This is steam piston powered, quite powerful, very fast. I'm probably going to down gear it so I can get some more oomph out of it. I don't need to go 30 knots, but I do want to make sure that I have plenty of power, so I'll probably be down gearing this at some point. The more, I would rather have this go slower and be beefier. Figure out some color. I'm still working on color schemes, but I'm just getting the contrast colors in, and then I will work on coloring later here. Okay, let's figure out what railing color I want. Might go light, seeing the rest of it is not very light on the darker scale. So let's see, where's the end piece? Nice thing is I can color swap this stuff out if need be. Am I just like incapable of pressing the left click? Come on, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Okay. There's the upper rail. All right, then it's going to go into the helipad, so we'll work on the helipad, I think. Oh, come on, stop doing that. It does this thing where it clicks and it like holds on to the color, and it's like I did not even click my left mouse button. It does that shit. It's annoying. Here we go. Probably trade some of the color out on the rails, but trying to see. Okay, let's see what we want to do here. No, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment. I'm working here. If you notice when I'm building, how am I reading the chat while building? The look at me is not endearing. I'm doing diesel furnace. Are you looking to not be here anymore, Unknown? Alright, let's see. Let's fix this down here and angle this out. I've explained what this boat was multiple times. It's a home ship. It's a home ship which will hold a helicopter and a boat, and we'll be able to put containers on it and do missions. Okay. Yeah, that's what I don't know about the... Alright, so that'll be a helipad there. We'll get that in at some point. Let's take some of this crap off. Let's work on the helipad. Like I said, I want to get this where it's functional so I can, you know, use it for missions and stuff. I'm trying to get it up to and keep it in a functional state, then adding features as I can, so... Let's see. Let's save that real quick, and then I have a helipad version I want to do. What do I have for helipads? The glow pad. I don't want the glow pad. Probably take Triton's center section at least. Probably grab, let's see. I don't know if the square will fit back there. The problem is the attachment system. Unless I put this, I might have to raise the helipad because I don't necessarily want the attachment system in the ground. Let's copy that. Let's go and... I want the standardized attachment system on there. Like a glove. Problem is the standardized attachment system will... It will trespass into this room, but I can make that like a central closet or something, or a central hallway or something, and just get rid of it that way. I could elevate the helipad. I don't know. I don't know if I want to elevate the helipad. Probably not. See what an elevated helipad looks like. Now let's not do rocket pieces. Let's go stainless, I think. Okay. Put a staircase up there, I think. I think I like it elevated. Put some protection netting on there as well. Yeah. So let's do a center span here. Okay. And this can go. Get rid of symmetry for that. This is for remora. I don't need that up here. That's all the stuff I need for the attachment system. Go. Need something centralized there. Is this odd or even? Yeah, that's even. I hate even. Even is gross. That's really not good. Even. Pisser. Somehow symmetry got kicked off. That sucks. Haha. Come on, dude, get out of there. All right, so that's pretty good. A little raised helipad on there. That gives it some good detailing on there. Nice. Put a little staircase going up to this. So that will help too. The crane can come up higher now that this sits up a little bit higher, so the crane can actually come up without being a problem. Cat would not keep climbing on me. I could actually do things. Jesus Christ, I can't say anything. There we go. Oh, come on, man. There we go. All right, let's do. Quickie camera, yay! Good bit of detailing there. Nice. Pretty good helipad. I think that should have plenty of space. I think I'll take Katie. It'll try to come fly in and land on here. I'll put the crane down for now. This crane's getting replaced, of course, but it's just that was for testing. Probably end up doing an extendable crane. We'll see. It's just I can't make it as compact as I would like, which sucks. Katie's about the biggest helicopter that's going to be able to go on this, so like to get Katie on there, but that's on the big side, so definitely going to build a new helicopter as well, just for funsies. Trying to get as much stuff out as possible. So I want to get more stuff in the workshop, and most of what I want to do in this series is hopefully going to go in the workshop. Actively try to get things finished. Oh, your monitor works? Nice. I don't understand, I really don't understand this attitude of like somebody's like constantly like, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me in chat, and then gets pissed that you don't look at them. It's like, dude, I'm building something, man. What do you think I'm doing here? Like, I don't get it. I really don't. Like, it happens very rarely in my chat, but it's like, I see it in other people's chat too. It's like, dude, you know, they're playing, you know, it's one thing if somebody's just like sitting and talking to chat, but it's another thing. It's like they're playing a game, they're trying to do something, and you're like, look at me, look at me. It's like, I don't get it. I want it to be a little bit different than Triton 2. Triton is rear helipad. This is mid helipad. Let's put the lights on. I don't have the dome light on, the alignment lights on there. That doesn't help at all. I don't have the lights plumbed up on the helipad, which help me align. So the alignment's going to be off. So Katie's going to be probably too big for this. Katie's definitely going to be too big for this. Yeah. Katie's going to hit the propeller on the ladder. That's fine. Katie's. This will be. We'll make sure other helicopters go on this. So let's grab this away. Let's find a helicopter that will fit on there. Katie is definitely on the big side. Yeah, but a fresh helicopter that's kind of sized correctly for this ship would be nice. Because again, I don't want to replace Triton. The plan is to try to, you know, just have something that's its own niche. It's on the big side too. I know this was gonna be big, but trying to see how big. Okay, it grabbed on one, so this won't fit either. That's fine. Again, these are my bigger helicopters, so I really have no desire actually to kind of get these. I have a disconnect on this. What is it? Let's see. Do I have the disconnect on here? Yeah, so that helipad should be pretty good. Like here, we can test a couple helicopters, see what I have that fits. So this one definitely fit. This is the one that goes inside of Proteus. So something like that size. So it'd be kind of nice to get a small helo. Yeah, I like building some small stuff. So, like this will definitely not fit. Good to just kind of look at it though. This is the big old Johnny that. It'll be kind of nice to get a new small helicopter going, so that would be fun. I just saw it too. I saw this helicopter yesterday. I was trying to see. I'm going to make a fresh helicopter anyway, but so that's the pad there. So that'll be a good size, I think. So again, I'm trying to do smaller stuff for this build, so that will work well. Let me see. I'm just gonna ban this dude. I'm sick of him already. See ya, dude. Okay. Come in and act like that your first trip in? I don't think so, man. Let's see. A mushroom station? Probably not. It'll probably land on the helipad. It's good to see you there, Aaron. I'm just getting up earlier now, so. Good morning there, James. How are you? Yep. Good to see you there, big man. Been looking at my YouTube feed, trying to see if there's any sort of review yet. Alright, good. So I like that helipad. That's came out nice. Starting to decorations coming along here. Let's go ahead and do Semiometry. I think we could do Semiometry here. Now let's do where are we going? You. Okay, and then I want ends for here. Measure this. What are we looking at there? That's a 7. The 4. Alright, so get some railings on there. Let's get an odd number going here. Do 6s, I think. There we go. Like that better. That's looking pretty good there. Alright, here's the bucket. The bucket disaster of 2023 here again. I hate the bucket with a passion. Really do. I really do. Does not respect wall boundaries. Spend more time friggin' fixing it than anything else. This green color's getting changed for whatever the 2111 probably has their Triton, but I need to get those colors. Might try a more rusty red color for the red on this too. I'll play with that as well. Alright, so we'll try to decide what side I want the staircase on. I want a contiguous staircase all the way. Alright, let's see. So luckily this lower floor, the power plant doesn't take up a ton of space. We could put a garage door in here, which would be kind of cool. What's the height? 10. Could put a garage door in here. Have loading in here. Because the crane's going to get moved over to this side here, and the crane can become a little taller. It can get to the same height as the helipad. So the crane will go over here, up against the rail, and it will go across there when I end up fixing the crane. But yeah. Do I prefer a bridge at the front or the back? Most of them are either mid or bow. Depends. I like to do a stern. I do like looking over the ship. So like the Damon T800 is a stern. I do like a stern, but for this, like, you know, for a helicopter to come in, it's kind of nice to not have anything in the way. You know, like for Triton, I pretty much have to stop Triton to get the front helipad loaded. So, yeah, so, I don't know, I like a variety, too. If I do one mid, I like the next one to be forward or rear. You know, I like to do variety. It's why, you know, like, I don't want this to just be a different Triton. I want this to be a, you know, different kind of shape of boat, have different purpose. So, yeah. I might do a pull test with this. Let's do a pull test with this. I'm curious. So let's go ahead and grab a rope anchor. Let's just undo that and let's do this. All right, let's do a pull test with this. So currently this goes like 30-something knots. I don't want to go 30 knots. Let's down these to there. So these are going to be 18 to 1s. All right, and let's go ahead. Let's do a big old pull test on this. Can I go backwards? Not really. I need to put a clicker in there for backwards. Let's go 1. Will be reverse. Okay, 1's going to be reverse. I could actually swap that out and get rid of a gearbox too, but for right now we'll do 1 as reverse. All right, let's do a pull test. This thing should be quite strong. Because this is going to also have a tug function, too, is like, I want to do towing missions with this. Let's get that burning. Let's find one of my bigger barges. Grab, like, my biggest barge. Probably this one, but... let's grab that one. I know that one's the biggest barge I have. This fuel barge is the largest barge I have. What's that? Let's do spawners. That's the front. Okay. So this should be absolutely miserable heavy. So I used to do this when I had my other my slot tugboat. That should be absolutely brutal. I got it sitting backwards in the water. Why is it sitting backwards in the water? Whatever, I'll turn it around. I'll either tow it backwards or I'll turn it around. But this is an absolute piss ton of water. Let's see where we're at here. Let me find out where this is. So, like, the back two chambers are 72,000. So that's about 140,000, 140,000, 140,000, 140,000. So, you know, we're talking a good 600,000 liters of water in there. Do I have a rope on me? I think I have one on the barge. I don't know. It's been a while since they've used that. All right, let's see. I think we're ready here on this one. What's going on here? Let me see what's going on. Make sure those pistons are turning. What's up? But electricity's on. It's not that. It is, okay. So something, I screwed up a fuel tank, I think. I screwed up a fuel tank, so that's all it is. Alright. Screwed up the fuel tank, so let's go in here. So I gave a pull test. I want to make sure this can pull, you know, a heavy-ass barge. Yes. Yeah, it was 127. Yep. It was 127. It's now 118. I don't want to shock the I don't want to shock the pistons, so I'm gonna wait for them to spin up. I'm gonna start putting in my. See, this is all painted in here too, obnoxious colors. Ugh. There we go. All right, we're rocking and rolling there, so we're good to go. I will put in a system so that it smoothly does application. I need to put the rudder limiter on there. It sucks without the rudder limiter in there because like these wing segments don't work past 45 degrees. What's going on? Did I not switch it in reverse? I have to hold it. Okay, whatever. It's not toggle, is it? It's push. Nothing's easy. Gotta fix it. Yeah, it's a new vessel. Started working on it yesterday. It's gonna be the home ship for the live series. So the torque on those pistons don't quit, but it is quite up-geared, so I have to, you know, I don't need 30 knots. I'd be happy with, I don't know, 15, 20 knots at most on this. That's fine. This can be slower than Triton. I don't care. I want this to be kind of a strong pulling vessel, so. Okay. Make sure I didn't just stall out those pistons permanently. Make sure, okay, they're going. Okay. As long as they're going. Do I have a rope? Probably not. I'll go grab one somewhere. I'll go grab one. But this thing is absolutely miserable heavy, so. It is 600,000 liters of water. I think I do remember it was like 600,000 liters of water, so that makes sense. It was 4 chambers of about 140, so it's around there. Some of the chambers are bigger than others, but the back set was over 140,000 liters. Oh, come on. Don't need to end up the water every 2 seconds. I really don't. This is going to be a bitch to jump up over this rail with the rope in my hand. There we go. Alright. Oh, come on. Get it. Get it, you scum. Like a millimeter, and then I lose the friggin' icon. Can't jump because he does that bullshit. Come on, you jackass. There we go. Oh my god, this is frustrating. I know I have another one down here, but I can't jump over the railing with the tension in the rope. Attach! Before I lose my friggin' mind. There we go. Huh. Alright. Go in there. Right. Definitely on an operation like this, you'd want to tow from the middle, because your rudders would never be able to overcome the mass. That's why I can't steer until I get out. So I'm going to come off of the port screw, and I'm going to go on starboard only to try to help steer me. Alright, here comes port now. I'm going to bang off the dock a little. Let me make sure damage is off. Okay, it's off. That is a lot of mass. Let's see where we're at here. We are currently doing about 8 knots, so I'd like to do a little bit better than that. But, so we probably have to actually down gear a little bit, because the props are spinning fine, but they just don't have the heft. So that's 600,000 there. Let's go ahead and grab you. All right, let's play with this again. Let's fix this so it's not being a jackass. Okay. Let's go. So that'd be 3. That'd be 9 divided by 2. So 4, 4, 1. So 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5, essentially. Because, you know, you don't get anything for free again. So you're either, you know, I'm cutting down my top speed to have more heft. So if this is going to be towing all the time, I want a lot of oomph. It's not going to be towing all the time. I want to balance. I lost my rope completely. I got to go get another one. Here, I'll go get that rope while this... I need to wait for the... It's a steam system, so it doesn't take long, but it's still got to heat up, so... This is where hydraulics would be really cool, where I think, like, adding hydraulics, because then we could have an accessory drive off the engine running the hydraulic pumps to pump the hydraulics for, say, the crane. And as the crane's running, you would actually be using up power, you know, so that'd be kind of cool. Yes, this one runs on steam, as you can see, currently. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to have an anchor room. I might do. I don't know what I'll do for that. Thank you, Aaron. Wing segments. Yep. Wing segments for the rudders. That's the best rudders is wing segments. As you can see, wing segment rudders. All right, let's get going. So this is the top speed on this should suffer because I down geared it. But when we tow, the top speed should be higher because it can take the weight. So like now we're doing about 21 knots. So that's perfectly fine. That's faster than Triton. And this should tow better because it's a lower gear ratio. So we were towing at 8 last time. Let's see if we can get more than 8. I need to put the system I have on here is annoying. I don't have this refined yet, so I just have push button reverse instead of going through. And I'll fix it where it doesn't get that torque surge. It will have a it will all be set up nicely, but right now I have a big torque surge and I gotta deal with it. Now I gotta bring my thrust down, then switch into reverse. Bring my thrust back up. So like for right now, what I want to do is come back on just port, or just starboard rather, but I like the length of beam. I don't have a lot of really narrow ships, so this is kind of nice. It's got a good length of beam on it. All right, let's go get that rope attached. But I like the general, like I can look over the ship nicely. I like that. Like coming down here, you know, kind of feel like we're in, it's tight and in here, and then helipad, overlooking the rear, kind of nice. I like the general design of this ship. Came out nice. Let's not do the tall one. Let's do the bottom one. Let's do that one. Okay. I don't want to try to do wheelies. So we're getting 8 knots, about, was it 8 knots? Or 8 meters per second, I can't remember. If it was 8 meters per second, I was happy. It was 8 knots, so we should hopefully be able to get more than 8 knots this time. It doesn't like that it's this close to the barge at all. Why doesn't it like being this close to the barge? It just doesn't like it. Now it's doing the same. It's still doing about 8 knots. That's a lot of weight, though. It's not, yeah. Theoretically, I could pull something this heavy, but 8 knots isn't bad pulling this. Like, you know, a lot of tugboats pulling something like this would be doing 3 knots. So it's not horrific. Still doing 20-something knots total. That's not too bad. Boiler filling issue? What boiler filling issue? Oh yeah, Steam's not working. Doesn't work at all, see? Watch my tutorials, Aaron. I have a short one where I showed the piston issue, but there's no problems with Steam. I'm having no problems with Steam. But yeah, watch Steam tutorial series. You know, I go through turbines, I go through the different furnaces, and then I did this tiny 5-minute change to make the stuff work with the latest update that people are pulling their hair out about. So, this is only a 4-cylinder either side too. I could bump these engines up. I could bump the piston count up. Let me see how much steam I have. Oh yeah. So our fluid volume's a little bit low, but it's not too low. Let's see. God damn, I'm stuck. I hate being stuck. Gives me claustrophobia. Okay. So I'm gonna run out of water, as you can see, and the reason is my condensers are not plugged in. So I have nothing cooling the condensers. So eventually I will run out of water in this, but that's just because I don't have my condensers plugged in. But as soon as I plug my condensers in, we'll be good. But we'll be power limited at that point. But so this is a good pull test. This is a lot of mass. That's an insane amount of mass. You know, if you think about 600,000 liters of water, you know, you're talking, you know, it's a kilogram per liter, you know, plus whatever the barge weighs itself. So you're pushing, I think this is pushing like 800. No, maybe not. I don't think the barge weighs that much. You know, so you're probably looking at 657 maybe, 100,000 pounds, or kilograms rather. Yeah. Yeah, this, I remember I did the calcs, this weighs 1,000,000 pounds, this barge full of water. So, about half that kilograms, so probably 600, you know. So, yeah, definitely about 600,000 kilograms of water in there, plus the barge weight. We can actually look at this. That's 72,000 liters, that's 55,000 liters. 57,000 liters, 58,000 liters, and 56 double. So, a lot of water in here. But that's pretty good. That's actually a reasonable speed for pulling this much mass. So I'm happy with that. Let's grab the tug. He's back. The FS is back. Yeah, people still claiming Steam doesn't work. I don't get it, man. Yep, but I can't believe Big Man's never used wing segments for rudders. You just gotta, once they go past 45 degrees, they're not effective, so you gotta limit them. If I could, like, just get rid of the bucket permanently, I would. I fucking hate that bucket. It's so bad. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's bang some scuppers in here, I guess. Let's do some scupperage. We'll wait on scuppers, actually. Do I put a rim on this? Maybe on the rear segment. I don't know. I might work on the crane again so I can pull my hair out and be sad. Damn it. Try to think. Yeah, I have something on that plane. I can't do that anyway. Let's fix this paint in here because that was driving me absolutely batty. See, again, it's like stuff like this. I just go back and spend more time fixing the frickin' paint than I do, like, saving time using the bucket. Every time I use it, I'm like, this is going to be a mistake, and it usually is. All right, so we figured out I need 21 meters of crane. I don't want to build it on the I could build it on the ship, damn it. I don't want to build on the ship, so let's take some measurements. Let's make a plate. So beam is going to be still 7 1/4. We have a new height. I want to go up to max height of the helipad. So let's say that is 3.5. So 3.5, 7 1/4. So 7 1/4, 3.5. 7.25 and 3.5. Okay. H and beam. All right, good. Let's go work on this. All right, let's go ahead and save this. All right, let's go in a regular bench and work on this so that I'm not having to deal with it on the ship. So we did, for those who are just joining, did a bunch of crane testing working well. Tuned in the PID, the balance weight's going. We can go about, I don't know, maybe 2 containers off of the side of the ship and still not list. Once we go past that, we'll list, which is pretty normal. I'm not, that doesn't give me the fear. So one thing I want to try is, let's start with this. And one thing I was going to try is doing a fold-out final segment. So what the thought was, do an extendable segment. Like when I measured this earlier today, where are we at there? Trying to find it. right, I think here. So right there. So the length of this is essentially, we add on 7 meters. So it would be essentially this distance here plus 7 meters. So right there is the total length of this crane. So let's go 7.25. So total length of this crane is going to be 15 meters. And I want 21 meters. So this one, total length overall is going to be 8.25. So that's too far anyway. So I really need a really extendable crane on that. So let's do a base. If I do a 360-degree crane, I can also load things onto the helipad. Like, for example, Cormorant was something that I would load on the helipad. So I think I want to do a 360 rotation crane. Normally, I don't do 360s, so we'll do a 360 on this one. Be a little bit something different. Okay. All right, nice. Get rid of that. Let's go ahead and we will clean this up here. Yeah, I'm kind of doing a little bit of a mixture of old school, new stuff. So I kind of like that. Let's go. All right, so we can go a total of 3.5 meters tall. So 3.5 meters right there. Right there. Okay, good. So that's max height. Let's put that actually right here. So there is 3.5 meters. That's our max height. And then I'll play with the distance in a second here. Let's actually grab that and I'll move it so that I can get the distance correct here when I need it. Now let's measure this. So that is 10. So we want 7.25. So there's 7.25 right there. So I can go out to there. All right, so that's how long the crane can be. Try to see which direction I put the this. Okay, that's the correct direction. All right, good. As the crane is going to be an integral part of this, I want to get moving on that. Why is that one down? Oh, okay, I didn't cut that one. Okay. So now we have a rotation on the crane. All right, good. So we have our rotation set up. Let's go ahead and get our pitch pivots in. is inevitably going to be backwards, so I want to flip them. Because why wouldn't they always be backwards no matter what I do? Alright, so I think I pretty much decided this has got to be an extendable crane. It's just got to be in order to get this to be the way I want it. So. I do like building me some cranes, though. Especially when they actually work and they're not a pain in the ass. But, earlier today it was a pain in the ass, but we'll see what I can do with this to get this to behave itself and straighten up and fly right. Alright, so let's work on the extendable segments, so we can do a max of probably this width, so that's 5. I think I'm just going to go to 5 because I kind of think I have to. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to just go to 5 right off the bat. Yeah, I think it's going to happen. It's just going to have to, I think. Problem is I lose some length on it, so if I were to take from here, so let's measure this. So that is now 6 to 5. So, yeah. I could do the final segment as a folding segment. That's potentially something I could do. I can extend one back. I wouldn't mind doing that. I can do more telescoping. I might try that. Let's try that. So let's go. It's got to be 5, though, I think. So let's go. Yeah, that's what we'll do. All right. I know I'm talking to myself, but this is my method. It helps. All right, let's get that in like so. Let's cut this right there like so. Let's go. All right. Gonna be a chonker, but it's got to be a chonker. It's just in order to fit the internal segments that I need, it has to be chonky as all shit. So just kind of, it has to be what it has to be. And instead of grouching about it, I'm just gonna make it the way it has to be. All right, so we're gonna push the first segment, and then it was push and lock, push and lock. See if I can get the segment smaller by doing it that way. So we'll go like this to, where's my mark? I can't see my mark when I'm doing that. Right. Is that one too many? No, that's on the money. That's on the money. Okay. All right, so what I'm going to try to do is push this first segment out. Let's see if that will work for me. And then, so I'm going to try to do it properly telescoping. We'll see if that will work. So I need a pusher and a gripper. So let's start right here. With a linear track. That's one thing I wish they would do is like make these linear tracks stronger, because these are kind of the weak point, these linear tracks. If they had a built-in gripper that they just gripped well enough, we wouldn't have to add grippers. But right now we have to add grippers, and that's a pain in the ass because it really swells the size out. So. So then we want to add track here. All right, that's going to go all the way to the exterior there, like so. So that's going to slide segment 1 out. let's see. Can I get segment 1 to be smaller? Let's do this. Start building segment 2. And then I should be able to hopefully fit 3 in there. Alright, so that's going to be segment 2. Come on, stop jackassing around. There we go. Alright, that's segment 2. And then segment 3. Actually, that might work because I could do it on the same track. That might actually work. We might be able to make this work on the same track segment. Probably not, though. No, it's going to have to be on a separate track segment. Shiza. Alright, let's try something here. Check the colors so I know what I'm working with here. Ugh, so huge. Doing 3 segment cranes is just so huge. It really is. I hate the look of it so much that it's not worth continuing that. Try something here. I'm going to just build a post here because I keep not being able to see it when I go into this different color. I can't see my paint. Okay, I should go build a post here. Alright, so that's my limiting post there. What I'll do is just extend this up, and then that way I can get rid of the other one. Let's see. Let's go. Let's move this one back. I just need every inch of space I can get. Millimeter. What do you want to call it? I need every millimeter of space I can get. I just do. But I want this to extend to where I need to, and to have it not be absolutely like just wide as the day is long. I need it to have as much extension as possible. Again, I just wish if they made the linear tracks so they were stronger, we could leave it and not have to do this. But the linear track's just pretty weak, so gripper is the best way to get the load from sliding on you. I want this to look good too. I don't want it to look absolutely terrible, so I'm trying to focus that as well. I think. I like to be able to see the crane moving visually through there like so. So we'll do that. All right, so the gripper will grab the top track, and that'll be a locking mechanism. Let's see how long of an extension we can have here. So we can go all the way to the gripper, actually to there. So we could actually cut one off the gripper track if we needed to. But let's see what the extension is going to actually be. So we'll do dark piece in there. All right, so that is going to be 6.75 meters plus the distance here. So that's double that, so 12 meters. We're really short on where I want to be. But I have to go another bunch of blocks to get it even further. All right. So let's say that's segment 2 and 3. That'll be what? 8? That'll be 12 something meters. It's just not going to be tall enough for the dock. Let's go. So if I can slide this whole John back. Let's try this. Let's cut this. I just need it. There's no way I can get around it. What we'll do here is I'm trying to keep this clean looking, so what we'll do is we'll do a hard linear track segment. Do like an inverted linear track segment. I don't know how I'm going to lock it yet, so. That's in between. Okay, that's fine. That could be in between this. What's my merge color here? Why is that funky? That's not going to work with gripper track. God damn it. Yeah, it's going to go through. That won't work. I hate the grippers are just so big, man. It just absolutely ruins it. If grippers were 1, we could put them right here. We could have really cool, nice, small stuff, but they made it so enormous. They really did. Just absolutely problematic from the beginning. Let's see if I can get a folding segment on this. Like, this is already going to be a nightmare there. See if I can put a folding segment on the tip here. If I could do that, we're in business. Because what am I running? Is this a dual? That's a single. We have to gain some height on this to make this work, so. That's the problem with making these cranes. They just have to be huge. Alright, now the gripper's back, and it works actually now. Okay, gripper's in. I could try a folding final segment on there. I gotta cut the length down anyways. Yeah, I probably have to cut the length down on it. That's going to be, like I said, 12, 13 meters most. I need more than that. Let's see what we're looking at in the back here. Do some decoration in the back here. I'm liking the look of it, but I just got to get this extended out properly. So I need at least, and I need trim for the actual winch on there, so that's got to be trimmed anyway. And then I need to be able to put on, I'm going to put on extendable sections, so... So let's go... Get rid of symmetry. Okay, get rid of symmetry. Thank you. It's always a pain. I gotta try to build it and then put it sideways. So. Alright, so I gotta put this in the stowed position. Okay, like that. Trying to think of the geometry ahead of time here. Alright, let's get this mechanism working and then I can screw it. So that's gonna then go rotate 90, okay, 100. Alright, good. So I think I have this mechanism kind of figured out where it needs to be. So that needs to then, that would be down. Because I have to cut this and rebuild it because it's gonna start in the vertical position and auto stow and then it's gonna go from there. That needs to go to the front side there with the 2x. Okay. Now it probably doesn't make any sense right now, but it hopefully will. The problem is I can spawn bigger shit outside than I can inside here, so might hit the ceiling. It's gonna hit the ceiling, but I'll fix it when I get outside. Alright, so this will merge there. This will cut down. Alright, so let's go ahead and I want to do, let's grab a seat. Alright, so WS is going to be extension. I just care about extension right now. So that's going to be slider speed extension right there. And then I need to rotate this. So we're going to go ahead and I will do up down on that. And what did I just do? Fuck off. WS is going to be reset. Up down is going to be sticky. And it's not connected. That's why it's moving around like a dickhead. Let's see why it's not connected. Cut it probably at some point. Nope, they're connected. Why is it acting like the fool? Why is it acting a fool? I know why that's acting the fool. Let's see. Blue, that's blue. Okay, so that should be attached. I don't know why it's acting funky. Alright, that's linear track slider speed. Alright, let's play with this. This should hopefully, because I want to keep this thin. If I want to go three whole segments, I'm going to have to go really wide on it. Alright, that moves that down. I need to fix that. WS is not... Okay, there's W. W's going. Alright. That's just me screwing up the geometry of this. Okay, so that's why. It's going to rotate there, and it's going to try to go into the place of this. So this needs to go back one. Alright, let's try that. The reason it's acting funky is the connectors are energized, and so they're trying to grab each other, and the piston is saying no. What the hell's going on here with that? I can't remember my controls. It's part of the problem too. All right, let's grab a toggle button, stick that here. Go ahead and go here to this. We're going to set the toggle as default on. That release the connector. What are you? You are WS. WS should be... Do a reset 100% on that. We'll just grab a clamp block. Gross clamp block. WS, out to WS. Alright, that is now up, down. Up, down should be sticky, like 3%. Alright. So now you see it's not trying to grab, so it's not acting like a jackass. Okay. So up, down. So that's going to turn. Alright, now we can connect that. Alright, that's locked now without problem. There's WS. So I'll work on the folding segment. It won't look like it's looking right now, but... of course, I made it ultra slow, but this is going to give me some good extension on there without having the crane look too bulky. Potentially could just add an extra segment on. Let's do this. I'll see how strong this is. The problem is I get so worried about this not locking properly. We'll see. Because the container's not ultra heavy, but, you know, like you saw the other day, I had to pick up a friggin' dump truck full of shit, so... That is... Where is the linear piece there? One ahead, so I think we're there. It's underneath. Yeah, it's underneath. Okay, so right there, we can't cut that. And what we'll do is... could go one higher and probably fix this. So let's try that. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so this is going to go one higher. Cut that, go up. We'll grab this and go like that, merge that. All right, so that goes like that. So we should hopefully be able to do this all with making it one higher. We'll grab this, we'll go all the way to the tip there, we'll cut that, paste that back. Okay, this now goes to, lives with that. All right, so we're gonna go one higher on this, so we will cut it out. And we will go like this. So again, just kind of, I have to work within the limitations of the game, and even if it's frustrating me, it doesn't matter. I have to, bitching about it's not going to help. I just have to use the parts that I have. All right, so what's going to happen now is this segment here is going to move alongside that, and then this is going to be the final segment, so the final countdown. So that goes like this. Okay, and then we look at the colors here. This should not be part of that. Yeah, it's going to hook on that. All right, good. So this will be a sliding segment there. Trying to rethink how I did it, because I did it in my head, and then now I'm trying to just remember it. I'm trying to do 3 tiers without it being obnoxious or huge, so it is a challenge. All right, so that's the locking layer for this. And then what I want to do is I want to add on the top of this right here. That's going to be the final sliding layer. And so the way that's going to work is inverted. So that will go like this. We'll go like this. Which directions it going? That's good. Okay, good. Let's see the merge here. We'll go cut. We'll grab you. We'll cut you. And then this can actually probably... Yeah, that can slide back 1. Okay, this is now going to go to there. That will merge to there. Okay, good. And I need track segment. Okay, let's undo that. Can't do it upside down. I have to do it properly. Okay, so that will go like that, and then I want another one of these, but in this color. J. Okay, let's check the colors. All right, nice. And then this will work. That's just block, right? Nice. Okay, so this is going to change from block to track. Gray there. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. Make this grippers. Convoluted, but that's how it is sometimes. That's how it be sometime in the game. Convoluted, but... Also trying to get it to look the way I want it to as well, so that's also another issue. Crap, did I screw myself up here? I probably did. Yeah. God damn it. Oh, no, I've got to figure it out. Okay. Mercifully. I've got to figure it out. Okay. I figured it all out in my head, and then I completely forgot. So, okay, so that's yellow, and then this is going to be pinko, pinko. I'll go out there. If this crane's better than the other one, I'll swap this out for the crane truck. All right, so let's see if we can get this to extend fully. So what's going to happen is we'll do it by the colors. So this yellow segment will extend out. Then this pink segment will extend out on top of that. This should be backwards. Backwards? Yeah, backwards. This should be backwards because I'm using it upside down. So that, nope. I fucked this up. Okay. It's fine. I'll fix it over here. This will be right here. Okay, that's fine. And that has to be all shit on a shingle. And then the last segment. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Take my word for it. All right. So this has to be backwards. Merge this here. Okay. Then we want track segment except for the last segment. Okay. Yeah, I also want it to look like the thick part should be, you know, it should go thinner as it goes out so that it looks right too. So, and that's kind of a challenge to get it to look exactly how I want it as well. So, all right, now this track segment here goes in the end. So that should work now. Okay. All right, so this should now slide. That should be good. All right, so let's just do WS right here. We'll go there and there. And then I'm going to speed this up. This is too slow. All right, let's try that. It's taller, but I don't want to, like, you got to make it like 5 wide to get it if you don't go super tall. So I'm trying just super tall. All right, the problem is I got 2 of the segments backwards, so no, of course. This one needs to be flipped here and find it. There it is. Nope. Where are you, guy? I won over. Where the hell am I? Okay, where is the first segment? Down one? There's right here. This one just needs to be flipped. Okay. Add that one backwards. Alright, so hopefully that's all in line now. So that end segment's going to lock on to the gripper track below it. So I want all of them to have gripper tracks so that they extend. And I want the thinnest segment on top. So there's a bunch of things that I kind of wanted that I needed to do it this way to work. So that should be pretty friggin' strong because all gripper tracks holding it. It's pretty compact. It's got a good long length here. Let's try to get a 21. I I wanted 21 meters. Doesn't necessarily have to be 21 meters, but I want it. So let's see. So from here, we want 21 meters. So we got to be close. So there's 21 meters. See how close we get to 21 meters. We're pretty damn close to where we need to be. Doesn't need to be exact, but... How's it going there, Boathouse? Good to see somebody new. How are you? How are you? That's good to know, big man. It'll be about a week for the voting because I've been keep checking the YouTube, seeing if something comes up, and eagerly awaiting. All right, good. So this it's short of where I'd like, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's I should be able to it's going to extend a little bit too. We still have to get it to this point. So let's find 7. So it's 7.25 from here. So right there. All right, so we pretty much have to put the winch in. So let's do that. Let's get the winch in. Which segment would be on this end segment here? What's our final segment here? The final countdown. Alright, so that's the final segment. So the winch needs to go on there. Start building this up a little bit. Kind of looks beef cannon. I like it. So do a little bit of decorating pass on here. Let's see where we're at there. We have 23. What's half of that? So 20. Was 23? 23? Yeah. 12. Okay. Okay. 11. I do like the look of this. It looks pretty nice and industrial. Came out even, which is nice. See if I can do a 3 with these. Probably not. There we go. Okay. I like being able to see the internal mechanisms kind of moving too, so that's kind of fun. I do like that. That should have been an opposite. Okay. Yeah, that's nice little bit of design there. I like that. That's fun. Now, how's it going there, Boathouse? What have you been building? That's nice. I really like that. That looks class. I like that. Looks beef. All right, good. Got some beef on here. I like that. Let's see. We need to start working on the end segment. So we need a winch. Let's go this color here. So do I do dual winches? Probably. I'd say I'm going to do dual winches on this. It helps with strength, and it's just I think a lot cooler. So we get a little bit of length out of this as well. So I like having multiple winches so they can do different jobs as well. Alrighty, there we go. So that's good. Let's go ahead and could do this too. I like that. That's actually pretty beast. And then because that rescue mission that popped up last time, that kind of speaks to this. But it's gonna look goofy as shit when it's thin out there. So let's give it a look extended. It's probably gonna look way too wobbly when it's looking like that. But I like the look of that. That looks cool. It all looks like arrows pointing down. It's pretty cool. That's actually not too bad. It definitely looks thin, but it doesn't look bad having that long winch, because that winch has what is it, 400 meters? No, that's the 100-meter winch. The mediums are 40s. So for example, that rescue mission we just got to pick that thing up, that is I could also do it with a module. I might make it a module, but I might do it as a module. Yeah, I could do it as a module. And then you'll make it modular where you would have a winch module on there. But I'm digging that. Like, see, if you look on the sides, I like how, because it's transparent, you can see the parts moving in there. Is kind of cool. All right, good. So let's go ahead and I'm going to knock this off of there. I want to paint. I want to, you know what, let's just cut this out for now. I think I still have it attached, connected. Okay, let's cut this, move it out. I'm just going to quickly paint that up a different color, because it's the one piece that's off color. I did too much. Okay. It's got to be this. The bottom stays yellow. Okay, there we go. All right, now let's put it back. But this should be a pretty good crane here. Why won't that attach? Why won't you attach to the blue segment? You're like literally on the blue segment. Okay, probably screwed this one up and clicked on that one wrong. Okay, there we go. All right, so that's attached nicely. All right, then so for like doing small stuff on the deck, we'll put in a reg winch, or a small winch rather. Not that the others aren't regular winches. Like that. And I want to do a locking mechanism on the winch. I think what else I want to put on here, light maybe. Put some spots right here. Like so. Let's see how that looks when it's fully extended. See if it looks obnoxious. Nope, digging it. That should be pretty strong. We'll give it a test where we run it with the outside, but that should be pretty damn strong with the grippers on there. Because the upper segment is gripping here. This is doubled up there. Let's see. I should be able to get one more length out of the top too. But this ensures that it's strong. I don't want to risk it not being that strong. So yeah. What's 150 meters? Oh, the winches. Let me see. Let me see what they say. I haven't checked them really often. That one's 6, 150. Okay, yeah. 40 and 10. Yep, sounds good. Yeah. So what I'll probably do is make a module that will do that. So it would be, yeah, you would attach this to the module. I like doing this stuff modularly. That way it's kind of cool that you can do different functions. So you put a module on it, it works. It's kind of fun. Let's cut this. Cut you. Let's move you right in front of here. Okay. Let's do a mag all. Be our mag piece. Yeah, the other thing is you could drop down a winch and then have it go to something, which is kind of cool too. That's too big, so we'll go like this. Do that. All right, so that will then attach to here. That way we can pass information through, we can trigger the mag all, do a bunch of that stuff. And then that will also pass information through for functions. So for example, if I want to hook on a container connector, I can run it all from this. That's good. Let's go ahead and install this crane. And then we'll go ahead and let's save this as 3-segment crane. That way, if I want to put this on something else, it's kind of in this state. All right, nice. Probably going to stick over the side or something. We'll see. I probably measured wrong, but we'll see. See what it does. But I'm happy with this. It doesn't look too... You know, it doesn't look overly beefy. If it was 5 wide, it would look so wide it would be ridiculous. This is only 3 wide at the crane segment, and it's taller. So I kind of like it taller. It looks a little bit better, I think. All right, let's go ahead and we'll bring the ship in, not here. I was like, what is sitting out there? It's the barge. Let's get rid of this crap crane that was just for test. This was just to test out, for those who may not have seen it. This was to test out the, make sure that we could get the balance weight, make sure the balance weight was enough, you know, did all that first to make sure it's functional, because there's no point in making that part of the ship if it can't do it at all. So proof of concept worked. We're good there. And then let's bring this in. So this is going to go port side, like so. So it's going to stow port side. How bad does this stick over it? It doesn't. Beautiful. One block. Could do that as well. I'm not offended. I have to worry about the helicopter being in the way. I'll do that. Trying to keep it as high as possible. We'll do that, and I'll just fix the side a little bit. And that's right on the money there, sticking over the edge. Okay, good. So we'll delete. Let's get rid of symmetry here. Delete, delete. Okay. And then we'll go like this. Nice. All right. So that'll be kind of integrated in the side. There we go. I like that. There we go. So it sticks up one. That's plenty. We won't hit it with the rotor or tail rotor or anything. We can still have full use of the helipad. All right, let's see what I can connect to this. So let's get this all plumbed in. See ya. Those were for the weights. Let's go ahead and grab the seat, and we'll just stick it up here for now. We'll just rotate it for now. All right, so AD is going to be, let's, I started working on the crane here. Let's get this crane configured. So we have yaw. Let's see, what did I do for yaw? Okay, that's good. So we have the yaw established. I need pitch to be established now. So let's go. We can do direct pitch for now, at least. So WS. Nope, I went up, down for that. Up, down. Where you at there, guy? Right there. All right, up, down is going to go to the pitch, which is probably backwards. 9 out of 10 times it's backwards. Okay. Up, down. Let's check it, make sure it's set. So up, down needs to be really, really low. 3% sticky is good. Probably go even lower than that. Right. Yaw is AD sticky, but that's fine. That is that's limited. Well, actually, I'll decrease it because it was still AD. What did I do in here? Let me check. I gotta check the 3. Okay, left right's yaw. So okay, it's not AD anyway. It's left right. Left right's reset 100%. That's set good to 0.1. All right, WS is going to be reset 100%. That's going to be to stick this out. So we'll go in here. We'll make that extend / retract. Number output. Okay, that's going to go out. That's going to be same deal, essentially. But this is going to be 0.25. I'll make them property numbers later. That's why they're these big formulas. Okay, extend retract. We've got all that. Okay, good. Let's update that. For now, we'll make 1. Going to be up on the winches, and then down will be 2. All right, so let's give this a quick test without weight, and then we'll weight test it later, right after. All right, good. So that stows really well. It doesn't take up any space. I wanted it to go across the ship. All right, so let's go up, backwards. I told you it would be backwards. Oh, that's awesome. All right, yaw. I'm getting nothing on yaw, so I got to fix that. W. Nothing. Okay. I probably just didn't hook them up. I didn't hook them up. We'll get a weight. We'll test the weight as well. All right, so extend, retract, and didn't hook up. Extend, extend. We'll do gripper brakes. I'll set up gripper brakes that when it's stopped, they will grab, but right now, yaw, I didn't hook up. And WS is backwards, so we'll... What the hell is this? That's the weight. Okay. So if these are backwards, I'm just going to swap them out. Okay, let's grab this one. Nah, I didn't mean to do that. Cut you. Okay. All right, so that's good. Let's go ahead and we'll grab a container here while we're at it. Yeah. All right, good. Oh, wrong way in the yaw as well. It's too fast. Okay. Fix that. All right. Why is the yaw so fast and why is it inverted? All right, let's fix the inversion on it. It's annoying when I have to cut all this shit out of there. I'll leave the shaft in there for now. We'll see if it causes problems. Why the hell was the yaw like super duper fast? Where are we at here? It's there. Yaw 0.1, huh? Why is that so freaking fast? Shouldn't be that fast. 0.1. Maybe it got stuck. So we'll think it's stuck. So we'll figure that out. Left, right, reset 100%. Yep, okay, that should work. Make sure I have the right one on there. Come on, find it. There it is. 3, yep. Extend retract that's why. This is dicked up. What did I say? WS is 2. Okay, that would be better. All right, that's why. I was going 0.25 when I was trying to extend it. And it was rotating. I was rotating at the same time, so I couldn't tell I was doing both of them at the same time. All right, that's better. All right, let's go up and to the right. Still too fast. Why are you so fast? Doesn't make any sense to me. Why is that so friggin' fast? Like, why is the yaw so fast? Pisser. Figure that out again. What is wrong with this? Left, right should be 3. Did I label it wrong again? Left, right, yaw is 3. Yeah, 3 is left, right. 4 is up, down. Why is that so friggin' high? It's going 1, but it's clamping it out at -1. Still, screw it. Throw it down a 10th. Make it a 10th, see what happens. WS was not extending. Let's see why that wasn't working. WS, let's see. What are you doing, WS? Extend is 2, which is WS. 0.25, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Could just be getting stuck from it, freaking out and getting a little bit clogged up. Alright. Up and to the right, that's better. Okay. This point 1 was just still too fast. There we go. Alright, yeah, it just got clogged up because of all the bullshit. And I didn't hook up anything for the mag all. Alright, so I'll do that. Let's just do, we'll hard connect it for now. So this will go to, where are you at there, guy? Right, where the hell is the end of it? Alright, right here is going to be winch on, input on off, and then this will go from here to there. Alright, we'll pick it up with the mag all. So this will have different attachments. You just have to detach it and then reattach it, and that will, and you can put on different attachments like a container mover, whatever you want. Yeah, I could put a hard point on there if I wanted for the middle hard point grabber, but I don't want to. Let's go 1. Okay. Try to keep the tension off of it until I get it extended fully. Crushing myself to death down there, but whatever. Price I pay for perfection here. All right, let's go ahead and we'll raise it full height. And it just needs to go far enough where that if we're up against the dock, we'd be able to deposit it. There we go, baby. It's swinging nicely. So the balance system is in. The balance weight is in. As you can see, it is correcting the swings. It's working pretty well. See it dampening? See how it damped the ship? Even though the weight's swinging, it's damping the ship really well. So that's good. So that's set. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. I can't hear it. Okay, there we go. Can't hear the winches, so. All right, so right there is the height of the dock, so let's stop it. All right, and then we want to go off. I've already tested this, but we'll go off the width of where it'd have to go on the dock, so we'd be right up against it when we'd be unloading. Why we stopped rotating. There we go. So I should take the shaft out of there. The shaft's catching, but as you can see, we can go past where we need to go. The weight should, you know, is going to keep us from tipping too much. But the weight, this ship is too, if I made it wider, I'd be able to move the weight more. I might extend because I don't need that much fuel and I don't need that much water ballast. I might extend it, but this is as far as we need to go. I showed earlier, I don't know if you guys were here, but I showed this chart. This is a chart you'll have on cranes. This is on a telehandler. And so what it does is shows you the max weight you can have at the max distance. And so, like, if you had the arm all the way out, if the arm was all the way out and flat, you'd be able to hold 1,000 pounds. If the arm is all the way in, you can hold 7,000 pounds. So it's natural for you to actually limit yourself. So, like, we would be up in this range. We're putting it right next to the ship. So we can do a container right next to the ship. As we get further and further away from the ship, we need less and less weight because it will tip us over. So you'd have one of these charts inside of there, you know, so it shows you where you'd have to be. So, like, you know, if we want to go a little bit further out, if we want to go 10 feet out, we can only do 6,000 pounds. You know, it's not that far of a distance. As you can see, you go out a little bit more, you're already down to 5. You go out a tiny bit more. We haven't even gone 5 feet, and we're losing 1,000 feet like every 2.5 feet that we go out. So that's pretty normal. So it's still pretty damn stable as it is. Let's take a pick. But I'm quite pleased with how this is coming along. I'm liking the shape. I'm liking the general detailing. I really like the functionality of it. It's going to be able to hold. It's going to be able to hold at least 2 containers. I might be able to do double stacks because the ship itself has a lot of water ballast, and it has that weight. But I don't really need this to hold a ton. You know, I still want to use Triton now and again. So, you know, Triton holds 5. You know, this will hold, you know, even if this held 4. And then this has its helipad, but it can't take as big of a helicopter or a vehicle as Triton. We can still take some land vehicles on the back even while we're holding containers. So, like, this crane will allow me to be able to put vehicles on the back. So, you know, that's pretty damn good right here. So, like, right there is about where we want to be for putting it on a dock. So, like, you know, here, let's lower it down slowly. So, like, if we're lowering this down on the dock here, so what I'll put is, when I actually make the attachment for containers, the magle's not bad. But, like, what you would do is, like, if you were doing it like this, you'd have guide wires. You would have people who are walking it. And so, like, when something really heavy is in the air, you can come up and you can push it. And it's actually reasonably easy to push. And so what they'll do is they'll do guide wires. They'll hook ropes, and they'll actually hold it. And you can have just a couple people move really incredibly heavy weights because the majority of the mass is held by the crane. You're just twisting it, essentially. So, like, you can see there that will load onto the dock, no problem. And we can put that on the dock, get the next one, and load it up by itself. I have that container mover that is small enough that it can be loaded on the deck while we're also using that. One of the reasons I want a 360 crane is with a 360 crane, I can load things on the helipad. So if I need extra storage or I want to preload a vehicle. The other one that was pretty cool is when I use the Cormorant. The Cormorant is a seaplane that can be loaded onto the helipad. So you would land the seaplane next to you. You would land the seaplane next to you in the water, and then you use the crane and you put it up on the helipad. So it will snap onto the helipad and be secure because you don't want that rocking and rolling around. You know, so what I'll probably do is I might make just a hard point grabber for containers for this. That way it's not a huge unit, giggity. And I can rotate it that way. So I can use the functions to rotate it. So, like, you can see, that's why I wanted a 360 crane, is I can actually crane onto the deck here. The other thing is Mushroom. Mushroom should be able to be used, but it'll be on the helipad, so you won't be able to. Again, I don't want Triton to have no use. Triton can hold a helicopter and a drone. This will hold a helicopter or a drone, so. You know, or if you want to land the drone in the back, so. You know, I could fit 2 containers. Oh, my. Can I fit them sideways? If I can fit containers sideways, probably. I don't know. I got to measure. But I could put them sideways. But we can't walk around. I like to be able to walk around. But you can kind of see that this can now load anywhere on the ship, except the front, which I don't really give a shit about. But yeah, so, you know, we're not going to be able to load the front. Maybe I'll put a tiny crane in the front for small things, like a little land vehicle. Put a small crane on the front. Yes, until the container squashes me to death. But, like right here, you can see, you know, I could theoretically load a container on top of the helipad. You know, it's pretty stable with that weight, you know, so even if it's that high, you notice not having any problems. You know, put it in perspective again, this thing is holding currently, let's see, let's move around and check it. So let's find out what this thing has on it for liquid ballast. This has just the weight, which the weight is quite considerable. I think it's like 6,000. And then we're talking 1430 times 2. What's that? That's 24 plus 24,000 plus, what are we looking at fuel? Plus 12 plus 17, plus 12 plus 17. 55, almost 56,000 liters of liquid inside the ship right now. The ballast tanks are only 25% full, so as the fuel burns, the ballast tanks will auto-fill. If we have any sort of need to balance with ballast, we will. Usually I don't have to. Usually I don't have that problem. I've got the ship balanced pretty well on its own. You see how big the weight is? That's a pretty big balancing weight in there. That's a balancing weight right there. I could even add size to it by putting battle cannon pieces sideways. That would add a little bit, but you can see it going there. It's doing a good job. If I needed to, I could even extend it. We have plenty of fuel and water in here. So like this is all fuel in this center section. This is all fuel in this center section. We have plenty of fuel right here. And then this is water ballast. I could even make that weight bigger if I needed to, but I'm happy with the performance. I don't want this to be ridiculous. You know, Triton is ridiculous. Triton takes 2 and extends max extension. Ugh. Do I bring Triton in next to this? That's probably going to be a disaster waiting to happen. Let's call this back. Let's save it. I'll delete the container later. We'll do plenty of container testing here. But like Triton, let's bring Triton in. Triton's always a crowd pleaser. So like Triton could take, let's grab some containers. Like Triton takes 5 total, but it can do a double stack on a drop, so I got to drop them on because they put the hard points on now. So. Triton's gonna fall too. It's too high, so it's gonna fall. But it shouldn't have a problem. Like the Triton, like I was saying, Triton weighs like 400 something thousand. Triton weighs almost what that thing weighs full of water. And might weigh more, actually. I bet you it weighs more. It's got to weigh more. But it's like excessively heavy Triton. You notice like we're not even tipped. You know, no issues at all. And it's just like it dropped everything in place. Like this crane is massive. Let's see. 4. I don't have the... I could put the connector on here. Let's go grab the connector. Let's adhere these 2 containers together. I can use this one now. Like these are all my function connectors. So like I just have functions 1 through 8. And so each of these has its own microcontroller, and that way you can program in what function you want to use. So like that's good now. I like being able to hand move that. That was a really good addition. Like just, I think it was always in there, but like the ability to grab a connector or grab a hardpoint makes so you don't need a handle. That's nice and convenient. Like these are all my function keys. But, you know, comparatively, like this is a much bigger ship, much heavier. So like you can, of course, you know, the tiny weight of the containers is going to be much less troublesome. It's going to have a much smaller impact. You know, like Triton has the rotor on the end of its stick, and so I can rotate things. So what that's going to have is that's going to have in its the other crane is going to have the rotary built into its modules. So. Way off, wow. Perception, I do better from first person. Let's go first person. There we go. There we go, all right. I gotta bring it in. I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. I'm a little bit rusty. But one thing you notice with hardpoints, see how they have a gap? That's good for, and again, you don't want two immovable objects there. So when in doubt, if you use hardpoints, it gives you a little bit of give. Connectors don't. That's why connectors will often have all sorts of problems. And Triton will level out too. The weight's just taking its time getting over there. But like that's what Triton does with containers, you know, so it's just like we can go out further too. So the further the arm is, the what am I? Oh, I'm hitting the mast. Get the mast up. This mast up here. I got infinite electricity on. There we go. Okay, mast is going up. So I was hitting the top of my door of my cab on the mast. Could have closed the door too, but it's like Triton can reach pretty much, I think, almost 100% out and not tip over. I know it won't tip over, but I don't know if it will stay flat. Probably not. It's asking a lot, but we'll see. So like that right there, we'll take it out of the water so it's not floating them. But like that is pretty good, you know. You know, you could say the weight is still trying to tip us back up. Like, see it, you can see it trying to tip us up. Plus the auto ballast system, like eventually the water would reschedule itself and the water would probably pick us back up too. But that's, you know, that's pretty ridiculous, you know, but it's works pretty well. So, you know, so I don't need that sort of performance from the other one, you know. It was funny. People told me like, "Oh, you can't do that. That's not gonna work." I was like, "Oh, yeah, sure. Well, let's see." I love it when people say that. When they say like Steam's broken, I love. First thing I do is I jump in and I test and show that nope, it works. You know, because it's like, you know, one thing is, I don't know. It frustrates me when it's like, I understand people don't know these things, but it's like, don't make a declarative statement. Something doesn't work. Say, you know, because at the end of the day, what they're doing is they're giving up, which is fine, but it's better to say, hey, you know, I don't know how to make Steam work. And somebody will say, Steam's broken now, don't bother. And then you'll get somebody else says, my Steam's working, I'll tell you how to do it. And it's like, it's better to approach it that way because a lot of people are willing to help you. And, you know, the things are working. Like, this is a Steam ship. It works. Steam works. You know, I did a bunch of tutorials on Steam. It works. But, you know, so sometimes it's the way you approach it. Like, you know, and a lot of people, they're afraid to ask for help, and which they shouldn't be, but they are. And they're afraid to ask for help, and so they do it on their own for a while and get frustrated. And then by the time they get to asking help, they're in a frustrated mindset, which is not a good mindset to be asking for help because, you know, you're a little bit flustered and you're trying to, you know, and so sometimes people are a little grouchy and you're like, I'm trying to help you, dude. You know, and it's understandable. They've been working on this for days and they can't figure it out, where it's like, it's better to go early and be like, hey, I'm having problems with this. Can you help me out early? See, one thing I don't like is this is like square, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. But that crane, I really like the design of the crane. It looks good. I love how you can see the interior parts of it like that. Like, I've checkerboarded them before. I don't know if I'll checkerboard this. I probably will at some point. Maybe if it's just even light color differential. But this is really, this has a good reach on it. And it's, yeah, this has a really good reach on it. Should have no problem putting it up on the dock, which is all we need. I don't need extreme. And, yeah, so should be able to put vehicles on here. We have another winch here for just doing light stuff on the deck. We can just hook a rope to that, lift something up. I'm trying to see, I would love to put a garage door on this, but we're right at the engine, we're at engineering here. It'd have to go under the crane, which I'm not opposed to. We could put a garage door here and a little garage to put vehicles, like, for example, let's see, amphib. I'm in the wrong thing. There we go. Let's see what will fit in here. Like, so this was the amphib. One of these was, it's got to be this one working. Like, this was built for going in Triton. It's small enough. It can do rescues. It's an amphibious truck. I don't know what it weighs. We'll have to check. But, like, so I could make the garage door about that wide and then drop it in vertical like so. And it will sit. It's close, but that will sit in there. And so, like, you could say the garage would be one, like, we'd fit it so that one vehicle would get in. Like, Triton has a big garage. I can fit a couple vehicles in Triton. So this would fit in there. And then you'd have a walk path on this side. You'd have enough walk path on this side. We put a wall right here for engineering, because that's pretty much, you know, all our steam stuff. And then, like, some stuff can get hidden back here. And then we'll probably do, like, more engineering stuff, staterooms up here. But that would be kind of cool to have a garage in this as well. So the door would lift up, and it would... I wish we could do the doors like I did them on Triton. But right now they're not working, so I put in a bug report to see if it ever gets fixed. But that's an obscure thing that most people don't use, so... But, like, put in that. It doesn't necessarily need to go in the garage, but by putting one in the garage, you could double stack them. You could have two. And then with two things, one in the garage, one on top, then we could have two containers here. So two containers will fit in this area here. Let's measure. I meant to see how wide this is. Ah! I didn't even mean to do this, but 29 is the width of a container. Theoretically, they could go sideways, but I'm not going to put them sideways because I don't want to... I don't want to completely block my walk path, so I'll do two next to each other. So theoretically, you could do three sideways, but I'd rather just have two. Or double stack four. Like, this will double stack four. They don't weigh much. That's only an extra $3,000 up high. And we have a lot of water ballast in there. So, I might go to a 6-piston count. We'll see if I have enough steam for that. But I can play with it and see what's up. Let's check some chat. Been kind of focused on that crane, but the crane's really going well. I'm happy with it. Let's see. Oh, you got some burgers. Burger sounds good. I haven't eaten yet. What is the best? What's best? What? Pistons or what's best? Pistons or turbines? For what application? Oh, for steam. Let me go through my tutorial rigs and we'll look at them. Let's save this really quick. But yeah, so this is gonna be a cool ship. You know, and again, I intend to what I make in this series to get out. So I'm trying to, like, you notice, like, it has a lot of rear deck space. The bridge is a little bit on the smaller side. It's gonna have a staircase, so that's gonna take up some of the space. Staircase in here. Going down staircase down to here, staircase down to here, and then this is going to be, this will be bridge, probably, the drone room may go in here if I put the drone room in the front. Probably some more, like, workspace in here, and then this will be where some living quarters are, and galley, stuff like that. Then down here will be a lot of engineering stuff. We'll have vehicle storage, some stuff like that. It would be cool to pop a hatch here and be able to put vehicles in the front. Have another garage in the front. That would be a really cool idea. So maybe a crane, a small crane here for just picking up small, tiny vehicles. Because I have some really tiny vehicles that I built to go in my airplanes, like the Jeep. Like this one is this is the small size amphib. And then like the Jeep looking thing. So these are all 5 wides. So like my 5 wides could theoretically fit in a garage door in the front. You know, sideways, they could go in sideways. You know, so load that in with a crane. That would be kind of cool to have another vehicle storage spot in the front. Like that, because this is kind of a useless area because of the wall. Because I like the wall shape, but it kind of makes it useless, where being able to put a vehicle in here makes it kind of fun and useful. Having another crane sitting here, that's a tri-segment crane, but, you know, very small. That would be kind of fun. You know, I like that. And then trying to decide what I want to put on for a mast. It'll probably be a back swept mast on there. But yeah, so this is coming along. Let's go ahead and look at the Steam stuff. Citrus was asking Steam. So like, let's grab some of those. So this is tutorial part 5. This is pistons with an electric motor. Let that run. I'm going to go use the facilities again. I'll be right back. All right, so we're up and running here. Let's go ahead and check. That's a 127 on there. This will build up to 1500. It shocked the pistons, so it'll take them a second. They'll build back up. But I was getting like 1500 S-watts off of this. Again, this is not refined. If I cooled my condenser down more, I could probably get more out of it. You know, like, this is more than enough for me. Like, I tested out the Damon 2111. I can run pretty much, I think, a couple medium electrics at full kick without, you know, losing any battery. Running a 4-cylinder 3x3 generator. So it's so this will eventually top out, I think, around, it was right around 1500. So 1500 for this 4-piston setup. We still should have, let's see. We have plenty of steam sitting in there. Pressure is up to 52 atmospheres. So, you know, Darkside Tripper is like the godfather of steam. They'll do triple expansion and stuff like that. I don't go into that much detail. It'll be cool too. I'm still going to do the steam tutorial series. The modular tutorial series is still going on. It's just kind of when I feel like expanding on them. But eventually, like somebody was saying, oh, you know, the piston orientation does matter. Yes, it matters if you're running a propeller or something, but I'm not running a propeller. I'm running a generator in this setup. Like in my boat, I did different piston settings. It's within the context of the video was for electrical generation. You know, eventually I'll go into, I'll put a propeller on there. I'll show you that, you know, you got to set it up so you don't not getting surging. But like you see that's about 1480, about there. And that's, you know, that's, I could definitely feed more pistons with that one boiler. For example, on that ship, I'm feeding 8 pistons with one boiler. So you could probably add 4 more on here, fine, and get more power. But that's the current setup. So yes, you could go more efficient this, that's still, where's the turbine? Turbine right there. That's this one's just coal, that's the only difference. I did electric, I did coal as well, so. And this one has no gearing, so I haven't even geared this one up, so it's not the same. I should have put gears on this, but yeah, this was apples to apples testing. So, like, for example, the test between the 3 different boilers. So this is not going to be an apples to apples test. There's no point in getting into it. But let's add 3 gears on there. Screw it. Citrus is asking the power on them, so we'll do apples to apples test on this. I like looking at the pistons. That's one reason I do the pistons. I think they're fun to kind of look at. We'll do a 127 on here. You know, I was talking earlier about streaming some arena, some Tarkov arena, and I'm really not looking forward to a ton of like super duper new people coming in chat because, oh my god, the Tarkov community has been so friggin' batty, annoying, and negative. Oh, they changed the turbine sound. The turbine sounds different. Yeah, 100% turbine sounds differently. So as you can see, we're at 60 liters per second there. Coming up around 51 atmospheres, so we could theoretically push more steam in here. I think it's 60 atmospheres. So we should be able to get more efficiency out of this turbine. Let's see, we're currently running nothing. Why are we running nothing out of this? Why is there no RPS? What? Why do we have no RPS coming out of this steam turbine? That's weird. What's up with this? Something change? I don't see any RPS. That's weird. Huh. That's interesting. What the hell's going on here? I didn't merge it. That wasn't the case, though. Something's up with this. Let me check it. Why is this? This wasn't turning. Steam in, okay. Something changed. Because this was running earlier. Steam out, yeah, okay. RPM, RPS. That's torque output there. I don't know what the deal is here. Maybe I need water flow on these too. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, maybe I'll put there's water flow. Let's finish some chat here. Yep, the home ship's operating with steam. Steam is not working. Let's see. How's it going? Yeah, I said hi to Boathouse. Okay, that's where I left off. Okay, I see where you guys are now. Moon pool, probably not. I'd have to cut through my fuel tanks to do a moon pool, so I'm not going to do a moon pool. What I want to do is instead is a diving bell. That's cool. I might make a diving bell. That'd be kind of cool. Make a quick little diving bell, because that could be tipped over the side and function as like a portable moon pool. Let's see what's up with this. I haven't played with the turbines for a couple weeks, so maybe I have to update my tutorial and put a thing on it. What is a diving bell? So a diving bell it looks like a bell, and it's essentially a moon pool, but you're lowering. Let me see. I'll find a picture of it. Be better than me trying to just explain it. But here, let's find a diving bell. Let's see, diving bell. All right, so like this is a diving bell, so they drop it over the side. This is like this is an interesting picture. And so the air gets trapped in the top, so you have an air cavity. So like, I'm trying to find one that shows 3D. But like, so, let's see. So like this would be a diving bell, more modern diving bell. So you dump this down, and you open, essentially a moon pool in there. So it's pressurized, so you open the door and the water, you know, you can just jump in the water, and then you go back in there and you're in the sealed cabinet. That's like the inside of a diving bell. And so you put that over the side, so instead of you, and then you can pump air in. So you can have air come from the surface, which will pressurize it, but also, you know, you don't have to spend the entire time in your suit. And then you can, as the diving bell's raised up, you can depressurize the diving bell so that you don't get the bends. So you can depressurize on the way up as well. You know, you'd have to still match the sea pressure, the outside pressure, but eventually, by the time you get to the top, you'll be at 1 atmosphere, so be good. I keep seeing people too make the mistake, they keep saying PSI instead of atmospheres. Okay, we're rocking and rolling now. All right, something is up with this. Let's check that real quick. Yeah, something's up with this. What is my water looking like? Okay, so let's do the same thing. All right, let's do the 5-minute change that I did on my last tutorial video. See if it fixes this, because they made people made a big deal about all this, and it really didn't take that long to do it. You know, I do understand that the you know, you have fixing stuff. You know, when you had something fixed and it, you know, working and it doesn't work anymore, it's annoying. I get it, but it's also, it's like, you know. Would you rather play the game or clutch your pearls, you know? Personally, I'd rather not clutch my pearls all day, so I choose to just fix it and play with it. Or, like, you know, I've shown a bunch of times lately is, you know, I know that the fluid ports are making it so that raw water cooling is not working. Just shut overheating off on those particular vehicles. Like certain vehicles I'm running normal. Certain vehicles I'm shutting the overheating off because they shouldn't be overheating. They are. It's a game problem, and instead of whining about it, I just shut them off. You know, use the custom menu to make the game fun for me, you know? Yeah, but that's how they used to dive. Like, say you're going to go dive for abalone or something, right? You lower the diving bell off the side, they pump air, or it just like they... You know, if you were going, let's say you're going reasonably shallow. Let's say you're going down 50 feet might be too much. Let's say you're going 20 feet down, right? And you put the diving bell over, the air is trapped in there. The water would come up and compress the air a little bit. You would be able to dive down, grab the abalone, put it in a bag, go up to the bell, hook it in the bell, go back down, dive again, go up there. You'd be able to refresh the air with the surface air by pumping some in. And then you could recirculate the air. And then you could stay down there for hours. And then at the end, they pull the diving bell up, and yeah, you're up, you know. So I'm curious what's up with this. I haven't played with the turbines in a little while. I'll have to test the turbines. I don't know why this is letting my my boiler get so hot. Is my temperature control not working? Let me see what this is at. Yeah, that's what it is. My temperature control is not working, so it's overheating the condenser. So this was running, I don't know what this will run now, but this needs an update. So I do need to go back and fix some of these from the Steam tutorial, but yeah, you get ample power out of that. Like I did a 3x3 4-cylinder, I think, and I was getting like 1,000 S-watts out of a 3x3 diesel. You know, so space-wise, it's not really all that bad. Like if I was going to rerunning the new home ship, I'd probably put 2 4-cylinder diesels in there. You know, so let's bring that in and see. Like, if I was going to run this, I'd probably be putting... maybe I could do this with two 3x3 diesels. But anyways, you know, so you figure that would take up pretty much the same amount of space that this is taking up. I'd need cooling. I still need to hook up the cooling for these condensers. I have nothing hooked up. You can see the pipes are just hanging. I'm trying to decide what I want to put in there. It's probably going to be heat sinks, but I don't know how those are running right now. But, yeah. So... all right, let's see. I think I'm going to take a break. Been streaming for 6 hours. All right, let's go ahead and save this. And, yeah, so that was good. Get some good English language, me speak. Some good progress on that home ship. I wanted to get that kind of, the gas on there. I want to get it so that it will run and operate, even though it might not be pretty. And then I can always, you know, from there, kind of go forth, and we can use it, we can update it, we can use it, we can update it. So I want to thank Side Mount, Connor Boyle, Danny, Sergeant Chaos, Aaron Repairs All, Amanda VR, Citrus, and Erasmus for being members. If you guys are interested in that, it's down in the description below. Thank you to Chicksaw for being a patron. Also down in the description below. I see a lot of new people today. If you have yet to subscribe and you liked what I did, if you go ahead and subscribe, I'd appreciate that. If you guys would like the video, that helps other people find it. I'd appreciate that. Probably at some point, maybe later today, play some Tarkov and stream it. And I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.